Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, you lovely folks joining me here nice and early over at Marvel Snap Zone. I am HowlingMines, you are amazing. Hopefully all is well with you in your world, much like it remains in mine, and hopefully it remains in the world of Marvel Snap. We are back tonight for another brand new YouTube live stream, thankfully at a little more of a reasonable time zone for me this time around, but we do have a hot location. We got a brand new hot location on the way through, known as Lamentis. Lamentis 1. Lamentis 1 is a location you will not be used to if you haven't played today yourself. It is brand new, shiny, and of course hot locations doing what they do best and being available for you for 48 hours. So it will be appearing in 40% more of your games than normal in this spot. Hi Fabuki, hi everybody, hopefully everyone is doing well. Good to see you all nice and early. So we'll take a look at Lamentis 1 for you real quick. If you're not familiar, it's on screen for you there. Take a cheeky peek. Featured location of the day. You will draw 3 cards and then destroy both decks. That is quite the ability. That's very, very strong. And of course, that's kind of facilitate some interesting deck building choices when 40% of your games are going to see it more often than you would do otherwise. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. We're going to be taking a look at a small handful of decks built to play into specifically Lamentis 1. There is all kinds of goodies we can do. There are some obvious decks that everyone's kind of having a go with that we'll be playing some of ourselves. There'll be some cards that I'm interested in trying out in this location to see whether they're any good, what they can do. So that's very much the plan. Hopefully we can have a good time with a variety of different Lamentis-based decks and just have a nice stream. Howdy Death, hopefully all is well for you, my friend. Good to see you. So, going to be starting things off tonight with a mid-range deck. We're actually going to start with one of the fairer things we can do into Lamentis, and we're just playing a bunch of cards that I think are good into the location. And I'm going to walk you through every single one to kind of explain why they're there. But this is at its core very much a fair mid-range deck, doing things I think are good if the location pops up. So we're starting there with this Lamentis mid-range deck. So voila, enjoy all its glory. A lot of these cards you'll have seen plenty of before. Hey Mad Murdoch, hopefully all is going well with you. Goofing around with Moon Knight, Ghost Rider, and Black Bolt. Interesting. This card is pretty unique into Lamentis for sure. It's pretty wild to be depriving your opponent of stuff. So we'll get the big elephant out of the room, because this is the one everyone's going to be asking about the most. You'll find that nearly all of, if not all of our decks tonight are playing Death, because unfortunately for us, Lamentis counts cards in deck being destroyed because they are destroyed, which means they count towards reducing Death's cost, meaning that if Lamentis pops up in a game, nearly always Death is going to be 0 cost, which is kind of ridiculous. You'll see a number of decks tonight based around Moon Girl Death to make more copies of Death, maybe even things like Taskmaster to go alongside Death. Stuff like this, because it's pretty obvious that she is the kingpin of this location, given that she will basically always cost 0. And it's a good reason why we might play Leader in this deck if we make a change a bit later on, because, well, it makes good at copying Deaths. The rest of this, however, is a little bit more gimmicky, definitely some more, not so sure if this is good in the location, looking forward to finding out. My personal favourite is Black Widow. Now, this might be a bit mean, but if you're lucky enough for Lamentis to flip as location number 3, what you can do is put a Widow's Bite into your opponent's hand on turn 2, and then when Lamentis reveals itself, your opponent will not be able to draw cards because of the Widow's Bite, which means they will not draw 3 cards, and their deck will be destroyed. Now, that's basically going to win every game where you do it. I think it's kind of hard for that to come up, but it is so damn funny, and will almost certainly win every game where it happens. And so for that reason, I'm going to be playing the Black Widow in this deck to start with. I think Domino's quite an interesting one as well. Although Domino isn't exactly the most powerful card or particularly fantastic in any way, it does mean when you draw from Lamentis going on the location 1st or 2nd, you will on average draw better cards because you cannot draw Domino from Lamentis' effect. So we're giving that one a shake in this deck as well to see how that one plays out. Electro is here very much because our deck is full of top end and we're going to want the ability to be able to play multiple cards on, well, multiple 5-cost cards on turn 4, turn 5 and turn 6 in normal games, and of course we might even want to be able to do that with Lamentis available as well, so definitely a necessary evil. Thor is very, very good on this location because it turns out when you have no deck, it's really easy to shuffle Mjolnir into your deck and draw Mjolnir immediately, which is a bit strong, unsurprisingly. You just have the ability to immediately create a big 3-cost card. We've then got Wong available here. Wong is obviously very good with Thor, very good with Mjolnir, but it's mostly here to complement this other top-end package you see here. All the other Wong reveal-style cards you would normally expect to see in that deck. So we've got this package that's really good when you're only playing 1 card a turn. You've got Black Panther available to you as a big piece of top-end alongside Wong. You've got Doctor Doom. What did I just remove? Really easy way to find out. Clicked on something I shouldn't have clicked on. We clicked on Sunspot, Domino, Electro, Thor, Wong, Taskmaster. We clicked on Black Panther, that's what we did. Don't you just love accidentally clicking on stuff? But yes, we have this kind of expected top end that you would expect, essentially, in the sense that it plays very well with Arnim Zola, Doctor Doom playing very well with Odin, all these big powerhouses to play well into the location after you've done the thing. So this is where I'm starting tonight. Hopefully it's not completely terrible, but there is, of course, only one way to find out. So we'll hop on over and play some games with the deck. Gonna catch up with chat. Death in every deck? I mean, yeah, probably. Death is probably going to be in most decks, I think, tonight. Is Leader a must-buy card in the token shop? There is no such thing as a must-buy card in the token shop, in my opinion. It very much comes down to your collection, what you enjoy, what you don't enjoy, that kind of stuff. Agatha, I've heard pretty good things about in this location, actually, which is quite funny. Coolio. Domino joins us on turn 2 where we want her, which is fine. Electro looking pretty good here. We will just slam Domino into Clin. Get it somewhere safe. Opponent with the Morbius, sure. Do we get Lamentis in our first game of the night? We do! We'll draw 3 cards and have our deck explode. And of course, we do find the copy of Death, but it does cost 1 because it turned up on the final turn. Yeah, I think you can expect to see a lot of Shang-Chi's as well for countering those deaths. It makes a lot of sense. So if we Electro, the problem is we'll not get death down this game, which is something I think we would rather avoid. So I'm going to ignore the Electro, just play the Thor. I do think our hand looks insane, however, so I'll snap. Yeah, I can imagine that discard... funnily enough, my favourite deck is also kind of bad on this location because I do love me some Mr. Negative. And you know what's really bad when Lamentis is a featured location? Mr. Negative. It's not very good. So we draw the Monia. It's pretty good. We want to go... so how are we going to be doing this? We're going to be going... Doom on 5... Odin Death on 6. So if we just go Wong Molnir, we should be fine. Opponent's got an Infinite for us, it would appear. That's fine. We're playing to all 3 locations pretty well here. We'd like some juice. Our Thor gets nice and large. Okay, Doc Doom. Down you come. Yeah, negative not at its best with this location on the way. So there is that Infinite we expected. Thankfully, we do kind of trounce it. So I guess, yeah, I guess in the case that we're filling up there, like Panther Death is just better. But I mean, we're still like very, very far ahead. So we'll take our cubes. Well, that worked like a dream. That was very much what we designed this to do. So let's keep hoping that that happens all the time. That would be great. Yeah, I think there are a number of different things you can do in this location. There is some counterplay. Unfortunately, Death is, I think, by far the biggest one, just because of how well it plays with everything, of course. That felt fair. That felt fair in mid-rangey, right? However, these 2 locations together are not what we really want to see. Our hand is about to be full of rocks. Yeah, it makes sense to play with Valkyrie and like Shang-Chi and stuff if you don't have her. I would love to be playing with Valkyrie, but I don't have her. She's pinned in my shop. Wong is so sick, but you don't have it yet. Hopefully soon. Hopefully it turns up for you soon. Wong is a heck of a card, yeah. It's hard for me to disagree with that. New Yolk. Concrete jungle, where dreams are made of. Well, we're definitely playing Thor out here. The question is where it goes. And I think we want to give ourselves the ability to do the whole Zola, Black Panther thing, if possible. So I think this is just going mid. Good chance we could find the Molnir here, though, which would be nice as our hand gets windmilled into our deck. Whee! It's pretty good, Karlov. Hopefully Wong turns up for you sooner rather than later. Well, speak of the devil, we'll jam the Wong. Really kind of need something good to do with the ability here, though. Opponent with the balls to play Mr. Negative into this featured location, which I can respect. Unfortunately, we drew a rock, which is bad. So I guess I'm just gumming up my opponent's hand. But I think we're dead. Like... Oh yeah, Sarah's a good one to have turn up on your shop. You love to see that. Card's very strong. How many tokens am I at and have Valkyrie pinned? Just not sure if you want to wait to get her as you pinned her too. I think I'm about halfway there, if I remember correctly. We are obviously getting out of here. We drew a lot of rocks. Yeah, I think I'm at about 3k with the minute tokens left, and I've got a pin to pick her up. It's a card that I really want to play with, so I'm fine like waiting until I open some more. So far, we've won when the location has turned up. Interesting. Let's see if that trend continues. Sunspot is fine. Too many rocks. Far, far too many rocks. An amazing blade discards a collector. Interesting. Okay, I would like Lamentis to turn up, please, and thank you. 2,600 to go for She-Hulk. That's not too bad. It's still a bit of a wait, though. Card is good, though. Hopefully picks up soon. Can you get more than 100 a crate? You can, once you have the entirety of Series 3. Because you obviously can't open Series 3 cards anymore, you get 400. Yes! We did the thing! Widow's Bite means my opponent draws 0 cards, and I draw 3 and their entire deck is gone. Thank you for playing. That's just stupid. I would like to shuffle a hammer into my deck. Opponent plays the Widow's Bite. They have a whole 1 card in hand. Imagine playing Blade and Colleen Wing and then having that happen to you. Good lord. Okay. Well, this is stupid. Death Taskmaster as well. Even get the double Mjolnir. That is why you put in Widow, yeah. It certainly does do the thing, doesn't it? Oh, that's so ridiculous. Yeah, okay, I mean, every time you do that to someone, it's gonna feel pretty good, I think. But every time it happens to you, it's gonna feel absolutely terrible.
What just happened? Please tell me nobody kissed me.
Chillin' mainly, I hope you are. Welcome to the channel, thank you for the brand new subscription, my friend. Welcome, welcome. That was very much the plan when we put Black Widow in our deck here today. Well, Domino's going to become the Hulk, which is not storyline accurate in any way whatsoever. Scorpion, another one that's pretty good in this location, I think, honestly. It's going to give you a lot of play against an opponent with very, very few cards. Okay, so no location means we're probably in some trouble. Oh, yeah, opponent stuck around. Fair play to them. Absolutely fair play to them. Try and make another Hulk. It's about the only thing this Black Widow is going to be good for, I think. Opponent with the Sentinel. It is hilarious, Nick. I agree. I agree. Very much the plan today. This is actually a really solid draw because it gets us around Dream Dimension. But only if we draw a 5, which we should be hoping to do, but still. Then got 2 copies of Shang-Chi to deal with their cards. Ugh. Ugh. It's pretty gnarly. Alright, looking for a 5-cost card that is not a Taskmaster. So basically, Black Panther. It's So unfortunately, Dream Dimension makes all these 6s cost exactly that. We failed to do so, so I guess this is just going to be a Sunspot here. Which is fine, I guess. Sunspot, eat some juice, play a 6 is probably not the worst. That's a cool one, Spider. I hadn't even thought of playing Uatu beforehand. It seems kind of hard to draw them both, but obviously when you do, that's going to feel like cheating. Maximus draws us some cards, unfortunately a bit too late. Okay, so we have some options here. We can just Zola or Hulk away, which doesn't really get us anywhere. Like, Doom isn't even the best here, honestly. Like, I think we're still doing it, but I don't think it's particularly good. Like, ugh. Yeah, this Dream Dimension kind of put us in a box, unfortunately. Yeah, with the opponent snapping, I'm going to get out of here. Dream Dimension seems like a really hard one for this deck to get through. You're obviously very, very top heavy. Joe, if you're looking for decks for Lamentis using pool 1 and 2 cards, I believe Safety Blade put an article up on our website earlier on with some suggestions for that, so hopefully that is able to help you out. Yeah, Doc Ock is one we've got in a few lists for tonight as well. It's pretty good pulling your opponent's entire hand into play when that's all they've got. Thumbs up indeed. Speaking of thumbs up, folks, if you are enjoying what you see so far, nice and early in the stream, do me one huge favour. And just like the stream, please. Doesn't cost you anything. Just press the like button. Helps the algorithm know that we don't suck over here and more people might come and join us. And the more people in here, the merrier. That's genuinely how this goes. So that would be great. I would appreciate that. No location for us here again is a bit sad, but our hand is still pretty good. Think we go with Thor over Electro because we drew the Wong. Seems fine. Will the site have updated info on the bundles that release starting tonight, tomorrow? We have information out already regarding those bundles, I believe. I don't think anything is particularly inaccurate, but if there is something that's horribly wrong, do let me know and I'll try and point it out. Thank you guys, I appreciate you. Every little helps. Okay, we're all Wong here. No one's going to get to keep anything in flooded, so Dr. Doom should do some good work. Speaking of the devil, Uatu the Watcher is indeed in the house. Alright, time for us to Wong some stuff. Would love to draw the Panther, of course. We do not. Death, of course, looking a bit silly when you don't have access to, you know, all the wonderful goodies that come from having your entire deck incinerated. White Tiger doesn't flip left for our opponent, so I think Doom is probably still going to be good enough here. I'm not going to snap because obviously we lose to things like Odin, but I'm not going anywhere for a cube. Yeah, we probably don't beat this. Oh wait, we might beat this. Opponent got unlucky twice. Man, that is very unfortunate. Opponent's Tigers went in the wrong spot both times. So we actually beat Odin, which is the card I kind of assumed we weren't beating. Hence the lack of snap. Sometimes lucky. Mystique in the token shop yesterday. If you can get Patriot, can you make a decent pull 2.5 deck? I mean, yeah, for sure. Definitely. The most important cards in that deck are definitely Patriot and Mystique. Okay, the deck is going to explode. Sadly, no time for Black Widow here. But we do draw the Death, we do draw the Thor. This looks pretty good. Drake, no you do not. Acquiring a variant does not give you a card you don't already have. Okay, we will still play this. Wish I had smart tigers. What a familiar problem. I have been there. Okie dokie. Thor, do the thing. Make me a hammer. Opponent with the lizard. They have 4 cards remaining. As do we. Okay. Not sure this is going to be enough juice, unfortunately. We'll see whether death gets us there. Opponent takes turn 4 off. Broad confirmed you'd be able to use the variant even if you don't have the base card. Chris, if you've got some evidence of that, that would be fantastic. Because that is not information I had. So I believe we go Death Electro here with the intention of playing Doom most of the time. That's a pretty good one, Risky. Definitely a good one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do not just auto get the card by buying the variant. Well, now Odin is just better for me, I believe, than playing Doom, because only winning this one location matters. So we will do that. There are some really sweet bundles. They are a little bit pricey, admittedly, but they are very, very cool. Opponent agrees, they would like to get out of here. Well, so far, the deck is definitely doing the thing. Lamentis turns up and, you know, we ruin people's days. Yeah, like, I agree, I also have both of them. Like, and I'm a big sucker for variants, even though I don't tend to buy them with cash myself. I don't even own that Captain America variant. I'd love a source on that, because if that's a thing that is true, that's... I mean, you get the variant, but I don't believe you can use it for anything until you have the base card, to my knowledge. But if that's incorrect, I would love to know, because that's a big deal, and we'd like to be talking about that. For the later bundles. Yeah, they're really sweet. They are definitely very, very sweet. Well, we're going to do the thing and hope that Lamentis flips up, because it will be damn funny if it does.
So,
brand new subscriber coming in. Poom, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Alright, cross your fingers, chat. Lamentis for 500, please. Damn it. Hugo, thank you for the brand new sub, friend. Appreciate you too. Welcome to the channel. 3-cost Wong is not bad, though. I think we probably put this into Mindscape so that we don't accidentally shuffle Vibranium into our deck. I think the Captain America may have been the exception, because I didn't buy that bundle, I'm not sure. And obviously I think you have the card like super early anyway. But again, by all means, if there is evidence to the contrary, this is a very good draw, but we... So we actually can do the full thing before Mindscape flips our hand over, which is very nice. Yeah, I know about Cap. Like, I was fairly certain you could play with Cap when you got the variant. I don't currently believe buying any of these upcoming variants will give you the card if you don't already have it, though. But again, if there's a source that says opposite to that, I would love to know, because it would be good information to have. Hey, Reggae. Very nice. Hopefully you have a good time with it. Alrighty. Zola. We hold the Sunspot, I think. No, we've got space for it over here. Let's do the thing. I would like to make some large Panthers, please, before my opponent gains some stuff. Unfortunately, we do hit the unfortunate way. You'd rather hit the other way around, I think. But no, this is the better way, right? This is the better way for sure. Now we just get some very, very large panthers. You didn't have Nakia when you unlocked the variant in the season pass, but you could use it. Interesting. I may have to double check in which case. I was under the impression that was not the case. But I will have to dig around for some evidence. Double check. Oh look, I have a new title. Very nice. Confirmed it for Series 3 cars. It was the 9th question in the dev update article. Maybe I misread that. Okay, Lamentis turns up, which is very good for us. Because I read that answer in the dev update article as... You have the variant. You'll get the variant, but you can't play with the card. And again, that might just be me reading it incorrectly. Let me go take a look. Priority on boosters. How big will Series 3 get? If you purchase the bundle, you can immediately use these... Okay, sure. So it wasn't Ben that confirmed that. It looks like it was Steven who did. But that's still fine. That's still dev confirmation. So if you purchase the bundle, you can immediately use the variant as a playable card. You can later get the base card from caches. Okay, there we go. That is information I didn't have, and now I have it. So thank you for the update. I appreciate that. I misread that that answer. Goes to show you we are in fact all very, very human and can make many, many mistakes. Sweet. And now we know. Will there be updates on the tier list soon? We put up a big old tweet about this a couple of days ago, actually, because we kept getting asked by people. The intention is very much yes, but we're not going to publish a tier list when we have no idea what the hell... Like, you know, what the hell anything looks like. Like, we're still trying to figure that out. We still have, you know, new cards, like, that we don't own, that none of us on the team own, haven't had the chance to play with. So, we will get a tier list out when we feel confident that we know what we're talking about. It's the bluntest way I can put it, honestly. I think we're probably good here. Oh, Chris, it's okay. Like, I appreciate you being confident about it. I just needed a source to double check. Like, I gotta be so careful about what I say sometimes. And I was fairly confident that wasn't the case. Like, I was almost like 95% sure you couldn't play it. So I'm more than happy to be wrong. From collection 11900 to when the shop came out to your current one, you got 500 tokens in caches already. Deadpool, I have no idea if that's lucky or not. Honestly. Where was it confirmed that Miles was in pool 3? A while ago. We've known that one for a while. Hey, good to see you, Kieran. Hopefully all is very, very well with you, friend. That does make shelling €20 a bit more palatable if you don't have the card already. Will there be a tracker app on Android soon? Unfortunately, no. We're hopeful there will be eventually, truth be told, but it requires a lot of things and a lot of files we don't currently have access to. So, will it be soon, if ever? No, definitely not. Is there a place to submit feedback for the Snapzone tracker? There certainly is. If you want to hop into the community Discord, you can find the link for it in the description box. Go give it a click. There is a whole channel down there dedicated to offering feedback to the tracker. So, big recommend dropping all your feedback in there. The lead dev does hang out down there. I appreciate the happy belated birthday. Thank you. It means a lot, Chris. Appreciate you. Okay, this isn't terrible. Obviously, getting the discard from Sokovia was kind of rough. Hey, Gunther. Good to see you, friend. The bot just has to be very, very careful with caps because we get a lot of bots. That's all. No, I'm pretty sure Miles is pull 3, I think. This looks pretty good. And thank you for the belated birthday as well. I appreciate that as well. Yeah, plenty of features on the way. We actually had a big update coming out today, or yesterday, might have come out yesterday. Leaderboards are now up about people's rankings and their games played. There's all kinds of new features that went up on the tracker yesterday and or today. But if you've got feature requests, as I say, the lead developer is literally hanging out in that Discord channel, so the best place to go is always down there and go and chat with them, because you'll get a way more, like, you know, knowledgeable and succinct answer that way. I am just the social media guy. I don't know how the tracker works. I know what it does, but I have no idea about the intricacies of how it works, because I am but a plebe. Appreciate the kind words, by the way, folks. Means a lot. Alrighty, I would like to make large panthers again. Is that acceptable? Just pull pull 4 cards. Very nice. I have so far only pulled exactly 1. I still have only pulled She-Hulk at this moment in time. I have bought Thanos and bought Bast, and I have Valkyrie pinned, and I have opened no others. So, still working my way there. Alright, Zola. So sadly the one in the middle is not going to be that big, but my opponent played their Devil Dinosaur into the Isle of Silence too, so I'm not actually sure that matters. Panther. When this thing does its thing, you don't get Cosmoed. By God, is it silly. More cubes! It's nice to see this deck is doing something when the location doesn't pop up, even if we end up with, like, copies of Death in our hand that we can't really play. Risky, totally understandable. If you ever want concerns about what's being tracked, what files are being tracked, all that kind of information, the dev is very open about it. The original base code is open source, so if there's anything that will give you peace of mind, be my guest, ask those questions. He will more than happily try and give you that peace of mind. If you don't care for that, it's not peace of mind, you just don't want to install the software. Totally understandable, bud. The manual tracker is not going anywhere on Snapzone. You'll still be able to use it. That's true. She-Hulk is one of the better ones to open from Series 4. I certainly wasn't complaining about cracking it. We do draw our domino. We're going to go for it, chat. Would my opponent like to not draw 3 cards? Understandable, Spider. Understandable. Yeah, Zola Wong Panther is definitely very, very strong top end. Alright. Lamentis 1, please. I would like to see Lamentis. God damn it. Where's this hot location at? It's been like 3 games since we've seen it. Alright, Electro is probably still correct here, given the nature of Attilan coming up. So let us spin. You opened M'Baku yesterday. That is a terrible card to have opened. I'm so sorry. Yeah, M'Baku definitely the low roll, as far as I'm concerned. Alrighty. Panthery goodness. 2 Series 4s from reserves, and M'Baku and Helicarrier. Well, those are 2 things you don't have to buy, so there you go. What's the purpose of running Domino? So, Peter, the goal behind Domino in this mid-range list is that when we draw 3 cards from Lamentis, when the location pops, we can't draw Domino. The deck won't let us draw it because it's not turn 2. So on average, the quality of card we draw from that effect should be higher if it pops before location 3. And that is the theory behind having it in the deck. It's definitely a theory, and something we're testing out. It's our first deck of the night into the location. So hopefully that theory ends up paying dividends. We'll see. We draw Doc Doom. Think I'm just taskmastering this Panther in case I draw Odin? Maybe not in case I draw Odin, but it's better than playing Doc Doom here, I think. Opponent with the magic, okay. I thought it was a pretty sweet idea, honestly, Peter. So, we're giving Domino a shake, seeing how she does. No one wants to pull the garbage rare. Honestly, I wouldn't mind having M'Baku. At least I could brew something that I haven't played so far with it. Like, but I understand the thought process. I would definitely rather it was in, like, I guess, any other pool than where it is. So are we wonging into Doctor Doom here? That might be happening. We obviously can't play into Cosmo if we do that. I think this is probably the best thing we can do on our last 2 turns. Opponent with Sarah, okay. And Ant-Man, wow, okay. So I feel like we're probably about to eat Hazmat, which I would rather not do. But in case they haven't drawn it, I am going to stick around and make myself some Doombots. No Maximus, not in this version of the deck, Gunter. We have a good number of different Lamentis decks to play tonight. And I chose to be like an Electro into 5s and 6s deck here, as opposed to being a Maximus deck. Because I think they take up the kind of like similar spot in the deck, I think. A Tumor is your first Series 4 cards. There's a few combos written in its card profile. Like, obviously it plays well with like armor and stuff too, but like it's a, shall we say, unsolved one? It's probably the way of putting it. She-Hulk worth 3k tokens? I would say probably not if you don't have Wave. I would say Wave is probably kind of important to She-Hulk being good. Pinning Wave sounds like a good idea, admittedly. Chin, it works. The player who is currently ahead is the one who will reveal first. If you're ever not sure who that is, the name glows. So if you take a look at my name currently, my name is currently glowing. So I will be revealing first. No worries, Andrew. Happy to help. Yeah, there's definitely some things you can do with the Tumor, but I don't think anyone's really figured them out in full yet. So. We have gained a Hulk. Sadly, this one costing 5 from the Icebox is pretty tragic. No worries, Pete. Yeah, Wave is kind of one of the linchpins of She-Hulk, but the card is good, and is a decent buy if you have it. It was indeed a buffed Widow's Bite, you're not wrong. As always with these things though, folks, I am of course just a guy on the internet. Please only take my opinion as exactly that. Yeah, death, it seems like a common problem, unfortunately, that people are having to skip past a large number of high series cards because of space concerns or stuff. Yeah, this is still Wong into Doom, but this Green Goblin kind of filled up a lot of space. Good chance this isn't good enough. We will see what our opponent's last play is. That's a big Dr. Octopus. Well, I have no space remaining, which is unfortunate, but also I think unless my opponent snaps right now, I'm probably sticking around because Sunspot should just win left for us. Yeah, following up a Tumor with Professor X is definitely a way to do it, for sure. Dynamo, I actually think that's probably what makes Sunspot not broken. Its existence lets you mitigate some poor variants. I think the card's pretty well designed, honestly, because worst comes to worst, you can always just Killmonger it off the table. This deck's been going pretty damn well so far, honestly. We haven't even hit Lamentis that much, and we've been able to play a very fair game. Okay, folks, you know what we want to see. I want to see some Lamentis, please, in chat. Middle location for luck. Lamentis, please. Come on. God damn it. We're running so cold on that. Alright, well, we tried. Hopefully, I kind of don't want to see Lamentis now. Hilariously, but Agent Coulson just won you 8 cubes, a turn back Pulled your Shang-Chi. Yeah, Shang-Chi's a good one to hit off Coulson. Yeah, sure. For sure. Would have attempted to Odin the Goblin back. That would have been an interesting line. Instead of my deck blowing it up, it is now 10 random pieces of crap. Perfect. Well, that means this Wong is just going next to Domino, I think. Yeah, seems like it could be pretty good in ongoing Destroyer, for sure. Do I know if Profex makes the Tanya change back? I don't think it does. Did we just draw a White Tiger after playing our Wong? That seems pretty good. Opponent snapped, but I think I'm sticking around. Opponent plays Crystal Winter's Bite. Yeah, 40% rate. Where is my location? We find Rogu. Interesting. Think we're just playing the Bishop out here, truth be told. Hopefully our last draw's a bit better than Taskmaster or Zola here, because Zola's a bit hit and miss. There's an M'Baku in our deck. Isn't that fantastic? Alright, I guess I'm spraying Tigers and hoping for the best. 600 tokens from getting leader. Yeah, leader's a good one. Leader's a good one. Hopefully not too long until those tokens make their way over to you. Unfortunately, we do hit Domino on the first attempt. We do hit the White Tiger on the second one, though, which is okay. Opponent will rogue our Wong a little too late. Is Destroyer still a top tier deck after the nerf? Honestly, unsure. Again, we're still kind of figuring things out from a meta perspective over here at Snapzone. It's kind of a little too early to comment because people are just not able to get cards yet. Do I think the deck is still good? I think mostly, yeah. I have no reason to think it's suddenly bad. The play pattern is still very palatable, and for the most part, it wasn't like the fact that Destroyer had exactly 16 power that was, you know, the deal. It was just the fact it's big. It's 40% more frequently for the next 48 hours is the number. So I'd be shocked if it was suddenly terrible, but yeah, it's a pretty minor nerf. There goes the deck. No Black Widow for us this time, sadly, but we do draw our Thor, and that's okay. Thor is pretty good here. I think a lot of the nerfs on Angela, Mysterio, and Destroyer were all fairly minor. I think all those cards are still very playable. The peak. Well. I'm sticking through the snap. Yeah, no death. No death is a bit unfortunate. Has there been a talk about adding a friend system? Yes, there has. We will expect to see it on the developer's roadmap that releases this month. We know it was on the way in the last one. Believe it is still being worked on, to my knowledge. It seems pretty good. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help. Death in the token shop. I mean, Death is a solid buy. I would put it as like a, you know, maybe an A tier purchase in terms of Series 3 stuff. But again, without knowing your collection or what you enjoy, can never be certain. Opponent agrees that they are not beating 40 powers worth of Black Panther. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All decent stuff you found in the shop and bought were Ultron, Death Brood. Yes, those are all pretty reasonable cards, especially post Surfer. Keenan, it's a tough one. Like I have literally not had enough tokens to buy another card since I bought the 2 Series 5 cards I saw first. And of course, that's like a week ago now. So maybe that's an unacceptable rate. Maybe it's a fine rate. Batting the Mystique. Mystique's a pretty good one. Mystique is a pretty great card. I can't really argue with that. Hopefully it finds you soon. Okay, no lamentis yet. Alright, no! Don't icebox the widow, you fuck. That's such an unreasonable hit. Why could you not hit anything else? Chat, watch. We're about to watch, like, lamentis is about to flip up as this third location, and I'm going to be so mad. No, we're all good, never mind. We didn't get screwed. Yeah, I keep hearing from people that Agatha's pretty reasonable in this particular location. Haven't played it myself, maybe we'll dabble a bit later, but I do keep hearing people mentioning Agatha. We draw the Doom. Alright, Wong it is. Wongers. I personally like turning green goblins that were given to me into rocks. It's always a fun one in my opinion. Alright, well opponent snaps, but I'm not going anywhere. They will Professor X mid. Okay, so I am currently able to make 32 power in the hub, which I think is the best thing for me to do here. Doc Ock in general is pretty fun, honestly. I wish the card was played slightly more. Opponent's Destroyer is not big enough to stop a absolutely gargantuan Taskmaster. Thank you for playing. This one's working out pretty well. Making our way up to 60 nice and quickly. Just got Wong. It took you about $500 buying gold. Oh, dude. Yeah, Rick, I'm kind of about that life too. Alright, Subterranea makes me really hope my deck is about to explode. I hate this location so much. Alright, chat. Wish me luck. Lamentis o'clock, please. I would like you to be unable to draw cards. Right now. It's never there. It's never there. So unfair. Ugh. You got Bast pinned? Yeah, Bast is a sweet one. And I'm kind of happy that I bought it. Winsnoo, I have She-Hulk, Bast, and Thanos. Those are the three that I currently own. And I have all of Series 3 downwards. Scorpion. Don't think we're winning this one, unfortunately. Clunky hand does not come together. We find Wongers, but Wongers is not doing a whole lot right now. I just want to do some more dirty Black Widow. We've done it once. We've Black Widowed on 2 into Lamentis on 3 exactly once so far, and I would like to do it a little bit more. It's kind of disgusting. Does my mouth bleed at the moment? Not sure what you mean exactly. But yes, on occasion. And we find Doom. Okay, I mean, this might be good enough. I'm not snapping, but this might just be good enough. Do I think Noel will be worth it when he comes out? I think the card's pretty reasonable. Yeah, like I would say yes. But again, opinion of man on internet who has never played card is only worth so much. But yes, initial opinion, probably. Sean, if you're looking for a sweet Titania deck, I know KM Best posted one the other day that looked like it was pretty promising. I would probably start there. I know Null is on the release track, so something releases on the 8th, something releases on the 16th. I can't remember exactly what order stuff releases in, though. Leader or Zola? If you have Black Panther, I mean, then Zola is tempting, but I think Leader is probably the better card overall. Kind of sad here. Lamentis flipped up a little too early. We did hit the death, though. Alright, well, we're just... Are we playing this out or getting 2 power on Sunspot? I think I'd rather have 2 power on Sunspot. You're saving for a Series 5 card. At the moment, it's really impossible for me to tell you what the best Series 5 card is, because I simply don't know. It's so hard for so many of us to get any reasonable number of them that it's like so impossible to know what's going on. Sean, I would suggest their Twitter. It's probably where they post my stuff. Most of their stuff. It's just KM Best. Right, so we run out Death here while we can, and then we look to go Panther Doom Odin. Yeah, it's definitely a thing we all find ourselves in Dynamo for sure. It's part and parcel of the experience, as they say. Lamentis destroys our deck again. Didn't really get us anywhere, but good to know. Alright, let's just go... I think we're probably good here. I'm going to risk the snap and see if my opponent runs away, sticks around. I would like Galactus, but I did let it go from my token shop. I cared more about picking up Valkyrie. Valkyrie's very exciting to me. That's the wrong place for that. So that's why I have Valkyrie pinned currently, because I really want to play with her. So Galactus will have to wait. Patriot here is a little scary, but I think our Odin is probably good enough here by a sizable margin, so... Doombot. And a rather large Black Panther. This deck has actually been doing kind of wonderful, honestly. Like, it's done exactly what we were hoping it was going to do when Lamentis flipped up, and it's actually looked pretty, like, reasonably playable when it hasn't. That takes us up and over 60. Climbing nice and quickly this month. Wasn't even trying to. Oh, Mystery Variant. Mystery Variant. Oh, that's like the worst Agent 13. Oh well, I will not be using that one. Heard there's a token bundle on the way. There is a good number of bundles on the way, and I believe some of them contain tokens, but I don't know if we have a dedicated token bundle on the way. Okay. Death's Domain, not the best location for us, to be honest. We draw our domino. This is fine. Well, there is Lamentis. Do we find our death? We do not. That is unfortunate. Okay, so we have some choices here. I think we probably... Electro into Panther, into Taskmaster, into Zola. Probably the best we can do, right? Hey Rez, ended up playing a variation of the Forged Multiple Man Star Swarm Surfer. No worries, happy to have been inspiring. Yeah, the Sunspot one has 2,000. I know some of them have tokens in them, but it's hard to call them token bundles, per se. It's KM Best now. He doesn't go by Kanye anymore for somewhat obvious reasons. But he's posted a few lists with Titania. ones that because I unfortunately do not own the card. I've not had the chance to try out myself yet, so it's kind of hard for me to comment or recommend Titania decks because I don't have her. Green Gobbo. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Rez. Good stuff. The deck's really sweet. I think, unfortunately, the negative versions are kind of bad in the face of specifically this location, but I can see myself playing plenty more of the negative version in the future. And also just the Sarah Surfer deck in general. I think the deck's pretty strong. That is a very unfortunate Hobgoblin. God, that sucks. Huh. I don't think there is any way for us to win this. Like, re-triggering the Zolder does not get us anywhere. I think I'm out of here. Can Sarah be replaced? Not in that version of the deck, I don't think. I think that version pretty desperately needs it. But there are definitely decks you can build with Silver Surfer that don't need her. How the Spider-Man and Sandman one is $50. I don't know. Yeah, if I don't want it, I just won't buy it. Like, they can price it whatever they want. Early Lamentis. Let's go! We have Death and Taskmaster. Very nice. Good stuff, but not many staples. Yeah, makes some sense. Common problem, I'm afraid. Hey, Sean, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've been having a good time here. And I'm glad that I've been able to help you out as well. Very much what it's about. Like, I'm never going to claim to be the best player. I just like having a good time, playing sweet decks with you guys, building a community, having a good time. Philippe, this is, unfortunately, if I'm being honest, a deck very much built for this location, and both of those are very much toys that are, like, built for the featured location. Like, Death is obviously absurd because of Lamentis 1. I don't think I would play this deck after this weekend, to be honest. Yeah, gotta remember, this is very much a metagame core list for this featured location. And, like, Thor is another one of those cards that's, like, very good in this location because of how it's worded. Do I think you can play something like Maximus instead? Yeah, maybe. But honestly, you're just looking for cards that are good in the location. You don't really need to have, like, all the stuff. We're just very much trying out lists that are targeted towards beating Lamentis 1. We wait on the Death until we can play Taskmaster here. You can Dynamo, yeah. There's multiple factors to matchmaking. MMR, collection level, a few other things. That needs Killmonger in case it doesn't trigger. I mean, maybe. But like, I think for the most part, we've been pretty happy with the 3 drops that we have. Because we're very much trying to accelerate off of Electro in those games, I think. Alrighty, so we're going to go extra juice from Molnir, play the Death, and look to play Taskmaster on 5. I'm going to move on to one of our other Lamentis decks in a couple of games, I think. We got a few different things to try out. I got a list with Doc Ock that I probably want to play a little bit of. Doc Ock is very sweet. Pretty happy to snap here. Opponent agrees they would like to leave. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this this location is pretty loaded. I think having Lamentis in circulation as a location that can appear at random will probably be completely fine. But when you know it's the hot location, it's just like everyone's playing Death. Like, Death is completely insane. Very much a mixed bag. But yeah, Maximus is a card that's very reasonable when this location is hot, because what cards are they going to draw? Pretty good stat stick for sure. TVA, not exactly what we're looking for. Opponent's Quicksilver. Fisk Tower. We're going to need to draw something else we can play here, I think, or we're likely in some trouble. The Thor by itself probably isn't good enough. Yeah, I think this deck is very much we've updated existing Wong reveal for the fact that we expect to, you know, be playing into Lamentis so often. Sadly, we do not win this one, so I would like to leave. TVA, not a good location for the deck who, you know, has half of it cost 4 or more, unsurprisingly. And these days, you can't just let TVA play out either, because it costs you an extra cube, which it never used to, but now it does. But with no name, sure. We will try our best to stay out of there. Lamentis cracking just a turn too early to do the Black Widow thing. Unfortunate. Okay, are we still playing a... What's the plan here? We're going to go 3 Electro, 4... Black Panther, 5 Zola, 6 Odin. So Panther, Zola. So I think I would rather have the stats on Sunspot in that case. Olympia does nothing. Reasonable. Being a player in the know, I like to hope I know enough. Do you know if you can, if something will open in a cache if you have it pinned? You can, Gunter. Yes. That one I'm 100% sure on. It will just remove it from your shop if you happen to crack it beforehand. So we are gonna flip this into the bar with no name so that we can then Zola it back out. So yeah, pinning a card doesn't mean you can, you know, no longer open it. You can still open it. Opponent with the wave, that is going to be completely fine. And we just look to Odin this Black Panther. Just had Beast show up in the token shop. Very nice. Beast is a sweet card. Not like a format all-star, but has its place in a number of strategies. Very cool. Odin the Zola? No. We don't want to put a Panther back into the bar with no name. If we Odin the Zola, I mean, I guess we just, yeah, sure. So we just flip Odins into the other 2 locations, right? Like, you are 100% correct. We can Odin the Zola. Don't go getting yourself timed out forever, Rez. That's not a good idea. You are 100% correct that we can do that. My brain went the other way about leaving the Odin in there, which is not what happens. You are 100% right. All right. Let's do the thing. Please blow up our decks. But yes, you are correct. Odin and Zola is 100% better. I don't think it mattered, but yes, it is 100% better. Man, we never roll this on the 3rd location, do we? Never lucky. But yes, strictly speaking, much better. My brain went the other way and was like, don't put power in the bar with no name. But yes, you are correct. So Electro gives us some juice here. Sadly, not doing a lot with it this turn, as we did not have access to a 5. So we'll just pop on down to Domino. Opponent with their Bucky Barnes and their Carnage, sure. Okay, we have time for Wong here, right? This whole extra turn being given to us by Limbo. Lizard. And we just get to go Doom. Make some robots. Opponent plays a leader, which will give them a Doom, but thankfully not double Doom. Does mean we probably aren't winning mid, though. Which means we are probably screwed, unfortunately. As we can't get above 25 here in Limbo. Hey, Spider, I appreciate that. Like, I know it means I'm not for everybody. Like, some people enjoy that. And enjoying that is fine, right? There's absolutely nothing wrong with enjoying the loud, shouting atmosphere, the getting excited. And I will have my moments where I get excited too. But it's just not really my style. I would much rather be a bit more passive, a bit more relaxed. And that also won't be for some people. Some people would much rather, you know, have a different atmosphere. But that's the joy of content creation, right? There can be something for everyone. Do a little something different. Appreciate the support, though. Means a lot. Yes, Leader will indeed do a decent Doom impression in that spot. As much as I would rather it didn't. Okay, Domino here is fine. Dream Dimension is very, very bad for us. You prefer the relaxed vibe? Yeah, me too. Like, I don't think the, like, loud, screamy persona would do particularly well for Snap Zone, right? We would rather come across as knowledgeable, talk through stuff, theory and stuff. This kind of works better. So caches can only give 100 tokens at a time. I believe that's the case up until you have all of Series 3. Once you have all of Series 3, you have a chance at opening 400 tokens instead. This is a bit awkward. This Dream Dimension is going to be a real pain in the ass. I guess I have to Electro my way around it. Opponent snaps. Like, I think we're... I'm half tempted to get out of here, to be honest. I think we're okay. We will see. 300 away from Zola? Oh, not long now. Fingers crossed you get there soon. We got kind of baited. Opponent rhinos away the Dream Dimension, so we didn't need that extra energy. I think we probably are still playing this Panther out. But I guess we'd like to draw Doom now or something similar. Opponent has the Sarah. That's quite scary. Spider, I appreciate that. Yeah, I do not intend on shredding your fingers. We draw the Zola. But if we hit the Domino, we're really sad. Are we 50-50 in for some cubes here? Kinda want a 50-50 for some cubes. We win the 50-50, so I think we're good. We all like to gamble sometimes, folks. 50-50ing for cubes feels good sometimes. I actually got Zola quite late. Zola wasn't my last card, but it was down the line somewhere. Oh, we always got to gamble a bit, chat. Always. 50-50 for some cubes. Alright, well this one was very clearly very, very good. So let me flip to one of our other Lamentis decks. Let's try out the... Which list has Doc Ock? Is it this one? It's this one. It's the Debris list. Let's try this one. This one is not from me. I wish I could remember where this had came from, and I would credit the original creator of this deck. This one very much came from Twitter. I just, unfortunately for me, cannot remember whose Twitter it came from. I'm normally pretty good for that, unfortunately. But it looked really sweet. It's playing a lot of cards that I think are quite good into the featured location. Good when Lamentis is active. Those, of course, mainly being things like Maximus. Maximus, of course, very, very sweet when your opponent can't draw any number of cards. I build myself a lot of decks over here, Mimi, to play on the channel, so there is indeed a lot of decks. Maximus pretty good into the location. Things like Black Widow still here. We kind of talked about this before. Very, very good if you can get it down before the location pops. And the one that I'm mostly exploring in this version of the deck is Dr. Octopus, because it turns out when your opponent has no extra cards to draw, pulling their entire hand into one location is actually quite a powerful play. So we're going to jam some Doc Ock in this version, alongside these more disruptive elements, things like Viper, things like Green Goblin, even things like Debris. Fill the opponent's ball with rocks. So we'll give this one a shake. See how this one feels. Missing Debris from this one. That feels like it's probably a pretty big miss for this exact list, but I think a lot of these cards are still good into the featured location right now anyway, so you can probably play something pretty similar to this. Oh, excuse me. Can't get comfortable today. Opponent eats our Viper. That is a bit of a shame. Alright, we've got a chance, folks. Let's roll the dice. Black Widow. Does my opponent's entire deck explode? Lamentis 1, please. It's never there. I should stop asking. I should really, really stop asking. Okay. Cosmo is mostly going to be fine here, I think. Yeah, we can Cosmo. Opponent removes the Widow's Bite nice and concisely. Easy with the Deathlock. Maximus. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going to Polaris into Atlantis here. Pull something away. Opponent with the Moon Girl. Moon Girl, pretty scary here, honestly. Could be a number of things that we're about to be staring down. No real great plays for us here, unfortunately. We're just going to Maximus. Am I running out this Carnage? Guess I am. It's not triggering, so... Yeah, I mean, death is going to be absolutely everywhere all day today, I'm afraid. And I expect this to be double death. If my opponent snaps, I will just leave. Like, it's going to be everywhere during this location, I'm afraid. It is not going to change. Well, we'll just contest all the locations. If we lose a cube to double death, I'm okay with that. Thankfully, it's only single death, so we... Do we lose the breaker there? No, it's a tie. It's an actual tie. I haven't had one of those in ages. You had Lamentis reveal after Weird World. That should be the way that works, yes. Because both players' decks get blown up that way. So you should never draw anything. I haven't seen an honest-to-God tie in ages. Space Throne. Well, Doc Ock is pretty good into the Space Throne, if we don't chuck the Green Goblin in it earlier. Opponent goes Sunspot into Space Throne on turn 1. Wow, okay, that's not a common choice. Strange Academy. No turn 2 play for here is kind of crap. I think we're holding this Carnage for now. Iceman hits the Wolfbane. Okay. An Asgard, sure. I think I'm sending this into the opposing Asgard, to be honest. Couple awkward draws so far. Polaris. I think I'm fine to slamming Maximus here, depriving my opponent of the card draw. I don't really want the card draw myself, but it's better if they don't have it. They obviously get it from Maximus, but that's my point. Like, if they're going to draw 2 cards anyway, I might as well do it now. Stop them from drawing 2 without me playing a 7 power card. That's the way I should be phrasing that. Alright, Doc Ock. Show me the money. Okay, opponent's got an Infernaut in hand, and it's about to be in the Strange Academy. There it is! Look, we found it. Alright, let's see what gets moved by the Strange Academy. It's the Iceman. And so, can we beat 9 in the Space Throne? I don't think we can, sadly. No Killmonger in this deck here kinda sucks. So we could take the chance that Polaris moves Sunspot. That would be very funny. It might move any of the others. Okay, I'm gonna lose a cube because this is too tempting to not do. I'm going to try and Polaris this Sunspot out, because it's hilarious. I can't, my opponent filled it. Damn it. I assumed they were just going to pass to beat Chavez. They chose not to beat Chavez, but, well, they beat Chavez anyway, because it's a She-Hulk, right? So, I don't mind losing a cube to trying to snipe with Polaris. It would have made for a great clip if we'd hit it. Yeah, Charles, my thought process is they try and beat Chavez, right? Obviously, in exactly She-Hulk's case, they don't have to care. Negative zone is not the best for us here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy to run out the Carnage here. Yeah, that's fair, Charles. I acknowledge that. 100% correct. Maria Hill and Agent Coulson are pretty great for this occasion. I think so, yeah. Sadly, I have neither. I would really like to screw around with that combination. But, yes, I think they should both be pretty good for this location, I think. Cosmo Snap from my opponent. Makes sense. Well, pretty easy Maximus for us here, and we'll put a demon over here into the negative zone. It will slide on over into the Bifrost. Yeah, we make the content play, see if we can snipe it, but obviously, it's not good. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, Sunspot was still huge there. Obviously, if it's a Sunspot, we're never beating a Sunspot. Alright, Doc Ock. Is this better? So we can Doc Ock into negative zone, pull everything through. Or we can Doc Ock over here, turn Warpath off. I think this is funnier if the Destroyer is already in their hand, but I think this is the better way of doing this. Please have the Destroyer in your hand already. I think Doc is going mid. Okay, so we waste the Spectrum. Okay, we might not have the ability to go above this. We're all good. We win mid. Thankfully, this Viper doesn't gift our opponent anything, but we now lose left. Okay. So if they drew Destroyer, they drew Destroyer. Does a 6-power Chavez ever win? So -6. This is more. I don't think Chavez ever wins this. Like, I suppose it depends on what they drew. Like, I think we beat everything that's not Destroyer, right? Basically, every card in their deck that's not Destroyer, I think we beat. We do beat Armor. That one is fine. So it's worth us sticking around. We do beat Armor. There you go. Rez, no worries. I appreciate you. It just stops the bot spam coming in. That's all. Go get some sleep. Have a good one. Hopefully I'll see you soon, friend. Take care of yourself. Destroyer doesn't win there. No, I guess it doesn't. You're right. We beat everything. Because they can't Armor plus Destroyer. There's no way of doing that. Yeah, the Cosmo and the Professor X are spoken for, so yes, you're correct. We beat Destroyer there too. Avenger Compound. We're doing a pretty horrible job of finding Lamentis with this deck, to be honest. I think I'm just running out Viper here for vanilla reasons. I don't really think we're gifting very much at the moment. No debris. No other turn 2 play. Seems fine. Yeah, like 20 games ago, right? Yeah, left and right being interchangeable for sure. For sure. Okay, let's send the Green Goblin over to our opponent. Seems more than fine. Then none for an hour. That's wild. We had it plenty early with the Death deck. And haven't seen it for a hot second. Oh, Avima, I'm sorry to hear that. It's better than opening a dud card, I suppose, but it's never really what you're hoping for. I think we hood debris here. So the rock here has got a bonus for both players, so fairly sure it's hood debris. We'll look to carnage this away. Opponent will storm, okay. Yeah, I agree that Black Widow is a bit of a meme, to be honest. It's not like it's insane with the location or anything. I just think, obviously, when you do find it on turn 2 on time, it should make for some good content, which is why it's in most of the decks that I'm playing today. It's not like it's absolutely crackers or anything. Just thought it would be a good bit of fun. Makes for some good highlights. Should be mildly entertaining when it happens. We've done it once. We have done the thing once today and completely ruined our opponent's day. Opponent with crossbones. Very nice. I'll be honest, that was much closer to losing mid than I expected it to be. Okay, we can just Chavez, or we can like Carnage Polaris, which I think is slightly better. Pulls the Nightcrawler. Opponent with another debris. Well, they almost had their own Green Goblin turned off for a second there. Maximus is much more consistent. Yeah, we got both of them in this list for exactly that kind of stuff. Like, I agree that Black Widow is definitely more gimmick than good, but we're trying to do a couple of different things tonight. Like, it's pretty clear the death decks are like just very, very strong, and that's fine. Like, that's arguably good, but like, I don't want to be playing just them all night if I can help it. Hence why we got a couple of things that look more like this to try out. That are a little more fair mid-range, that kind of stuff. Folks, if you're chilling with me tonight, do me a favour, please. I would really appreciate it. If you haven't already, just like the video for me. Just like the stream. Helps a lot of people find us that might not find us otherwise. It is very much appreciated. I think we're running out the old Turn 1 Doc Ock here. See what our opponent has left over. Ah, they Cosmo me. I don't get to see what's in their hand. Fine. I guess I'll just have my 10 power. Off goes the Lamentis, finally. I think Doc Ock might be a bit better than a meme into this location, actually. Like, not by a lot, but like by a little bit. Doc Ock on 1 at least lets us know whether or not we're winning that location, doesn't it? Should be pretty face up as to whether we're winning that location or not. Cosmo says no. Cosmo is a good boy, but sadly, I guess it's a good thing for us there, but like, still. I mean, Lamentis is currently the hot location. You should see it 40% more than any other location, but we have been running a little cold on seeing copies of it. I'm going to send the Green Goblin over to my opponent. Hopefully X-Mansion doesn't completely ruin us here. Marcus, I think Leader's a pretty good card. It's very, very fair in all the mid-range decks and stuff like that. It's not like an auto-buy by any means, but if you do enjoy... Oh my god! How the... So we Green Goblin into an empty location, and X-Mansion fills it with Brood. Now they fill it with Brood. Then X-Mansion gives us a Hobgoblin, which doesn't move. Leech Leader's a sweet one, actually. Yeah, we might have to do something like that. But yeah, I think Leader's a reasonable buy. It's definitely not like an auto buy or anything. Okay, I guess we just... Oh, we can hold the Carnage till next turn. So we go Maximus, we'll have to Carnage these away. What a mess. Alright, so we can Carnage Cosmo. Opponent with the large Groot before the Cosmo flips over. This should turn off the Silver Surfer. No Surfer for opponent is fine. And then we just debris over here. Yeah, leader's a pretty solid win con. It's very, very solid in the fair decks. Hey! No Surfer for you! Full location Cosmo. What a train ride. That Hobgoblin was certainly a dodgy flip up. You hate to see it. Okie dokie. This seems like a fine start, right? We'll run out Hood. See what's up. Yeah, turning off the opponent's Surfer buff there was kind of huge, I think. Project Pegasus. It's okay, Marcus. Happy to help. Should I say brutal? Ugh. Boo. Puns. Alright, this is just gonna be Cosmo Maximus Demon, I think. Not a bad turn 2. Okay, so no destroy of the Hood this game. He's getting stuck underneath armor. Okoye. Okay, this could be an interesting one. Let's see if we still have a deck or whether it's gone. We still have a deck. Okay. So I think I just abandon flooding, to be honest. I do not think we ever win it. The Tech Carnage does all kinds of good, truth be told. Like, people should consider that more often, just on average, I think. Okay, we'll go Deborah. Opponent with no play on turn 4. What does that mean? I would like to find out what that means. And so I'm going to. Whee! Juggernaut? That's like very rude. So actually my Chavez takes this away, right? Chavez takes the bonus. Crushed it. Doc Ock, absolutely clutch. Marcus, I appreciate you. Thank you for the small donation. That really means a lot. Happy to keep putting content out. Hopefully you keep enjoying it.
Sir, please put down the spear.
Brand new super chat. There you go, Marcus. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Got him. Clint into Limbo is not my favorite combination of locations. Opponent snaps. Do I wait to donate a rock? I don't think so. I think I just need to start filling up Clint because I'm short on stuff. Bucky Barnes. Okay. Attilan. Well, this is actually a really good turn for Maximus because my opponent's about to have their hand shuffled into their deck anyway. Maximus on point into Attilan. Opponent will Carnage away and have all those new fresh cards they drew shuffled back into their deck. Perfect. Somehow we're still losing Clint here though. Alright, I'm going to throw debris in here. Yeah, Polaris pulling Bucky was definitely an option for sure. Instead, I'm going to try and pull my opponent's hand. Because I have a horrible Dr. Octopus obsession. Yeah, Polaris and the Bucky away was definitely an option, but I think for the most part, the Maximus should be enough stats a lot of the time. Sadly, this time it might not have been. Wave is a rather... Abort mission. Abort mission. Okay, that one did not go great. But to be honest, we probably weren't being a Shang-Chi there anyway. Abort! Abort! Run! Get out! Alright, Lamentis early. The Doc Ock got Shang-Chi'd and it pulled the Shang-Chi out of our opponent's hand, yeah. It was not the best. Alright, Hood's becoming a demon, I think. Opponent is snapping. I think I'm going to play this one out based on the hand that we have. It's not perfect by any stretch, but I think it's okay. Yeah, waved to stop us being able to play multiple cards, and then the old Shang-Chi taking Doc Ock's skull off. Doctor of his death. Something like that. It definitely didn't go how our friend planned, I'll put it that way. Alright, well, enjoy a Widow's Bite, I guess. Tinkerer's Workshop. That one's fine. It actually lets us sneak the demon in quite well here. So, make some rocks. And we're probably going to Doc Ock into Lamentis, I think, and just try and auto-force the loss on that lane. That's the plan anyway. Wong mid. Okay, we might have to ruin that instead. Hopefully it's like Doctor Doom is the intended play here. We'll go with the Polaris. Well, we're probably not beating a Thor, unfortunately. So I guess the plan is now this. Show me what you got. The leech is actually terrible for us. Saw a Blue Marvel action figure at Target this morning and laughed that you wouldn't have spent $25 on it, but you bought a 1200 gold Nightcrawler variant. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Opponent did have the goodies here, and unfortunately, we don't, because this does not have an ability. You wish you had Thor. Thor's a sweet one. Because we know they drew the Mjolnir. No dice. Alright, I want to play some Silver Surfer, I'll be honest. This one has not felt particularly stellar to me. So I would like to play some Lamentis Surfer, which we have a list for. We did have some things built. Here it is. So plenty of good 3-drops to play alongside Lamentis that also get to be used alongside Silver Surfer. The big ones, of course, being things like Thor, Maximus. We have plenty of the good toys as well. Things like Brood, obviously pretty fantastic with this archetype. We still have access to Death at the top end. So, let's give this one a shake and see if this version of Surfer has what it takes to dance in the current location. There we go. Hellcow figure. I'm not even sure what that would look like. What can you replace Death and Debris? I think for the most part, the normal versions of Sarah Surfer don't play either of those cards, Sean. So I posted a list on Twitter on Monday night, Tuesday morning, and it doesn't play either of those cards. So I probably just play that list. Okay, this isn't too bad. Not sure what we're doing with this random spectrum that was given to us, but... A plastic bovine bolt. How do they do it? How? How do they always put armor on the same location as my Bucky Barnes? Gah. They're so good at that. Okay. I think I'm just running out of cold Deathlock here, unfortunately. In my Twitter, yeah. I shared it in the Discord too. It's in some of the articles on the website, but the easiest place to find it was I posted it maybe a couple tweets ago. Okay. How do we do this? I think I'm on board with just debrising here. Stuck at 70. Plenty of grinding to be done. That deck felt pretty good. I did enjoy playing it too. No Surfer yet is kind of unfortunate. I think we are just running out the Carnage. And opponent's got 6 cards in hand. Think we're happy to run out the Maximus here too. Professor X. I mean, sadly, we actually don't quite beat that unless we draw the Surfer. If we draw the Surfer, we do actually beat that. Alright. Ooh, does that do it? That does it too. Oh, this is so rough. I can't do it all. I don't think opponent's going to turn off their Warpath deliberately. So, I'm going mid. Is it a Spectrum that you have? If you have a Spectrum, I don't win this. But if it's Destroyer, I do. Yes! Get ruined! That Nova was an incredible last-minute draw. You love to see it. Exactly how we drew it up. Surfer would have done it. It's like Surfer would have done it too, but that's obviously not the point. The Nexus. Sure. Pretty happy to stay out of that for the things we want to destroy. But getting some extra stats on Brood might be quite nice. Looking for a destroy effect. Deathlock and or Carnage would be perfect. Lizard into the Nexus. Sure. Machine World. Really wanted to find the destroy effect here. Would have helped quite a lot, I think. I think I am still going to debris. Opponent can have a debris back if they like. Apparently they will not, because they chose to storm out Machine World. Interesting. Okay, well, if I'm not drawing another destroy effect, I probably just am going to Killmonger here to clean out the rocks, the Novas, make the death cheap and stuff. Okay. So there should just be a 4 into 2 3s, almost certainly, on the last turn of this game. Magic. Okay. Ronan after Maximus. Drew Rogue stole Ronan's power. Oof. That's a pretty good one. Okay, so we have an extra turn to play with here, but we do not have the Flooded Zone to play with. So I guess we are going to go Carnage Thor. Opponent has an Infernaut. I don't think we can beat the Infernaut. I guess I can guess where it's going, but...
Last time I trusted someone.
Brand new sub coming in, thank you very much. The Mr. Cooper, appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. No, I can't guess where this is going. No way for us to beat 28 on the left. So, I would like to get out of dodge. Stark Tower is mostly fine. Sunspot, sure. Killmonger could clean that up in a pinch, no big deal. Maximus also fine. We're going to run out Bucky into Stark Tower here. Good chance we'd rather the Winter Soldier get the buff if we draw a thing to kill. Why does this keep happening to me? So many armor into Bucky Barnes. We even drew the Deathlock. Ugh. I think I'm running this out just as a raw body. These matches against real people AI, mostly real people. There will be the occasional bot if they can't pair us against somebody in time, but for the most part, real people is the answer, yeah. Ooh, Brood is a goodie. Brood is a goodie. Yeah, I guess that's true, honestly, Spider. I don't expect there to be too many armor Sunspot decks, but you are indeed very, very correct. Glitch Trick, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, probably fair to assume that's most likely to be armored. Probably best to leave it out of Stark Tower. Yeah, that's totally fair. Do I think Dominoes are fit in the Silver Surfer deck? I've seen a few people trying it out. I have not played with it yet myself. It's surprisingly reasonable at giving you early consistency in that deck, but I've not tried it. Alright, so I think we're still fine here. This is... Yeah, opponent agrees. The Surfer was going to be more than enough here anyway, but yes, we could have pretty easily avoided the awkward situation of putting Bucky into a spot that's likely going to get armored. Twas definitely avoidable. Alright, Lamentis pops. Deck destroyed. We do not have any of our haymakers. That is pretty awful. Alright, we'll see if we can win this game, but there's a good chance we get out of here if our opponent does anything vaguely powerful. Alright, we have the Killmonger for the Sunspot once again, assuming it doesn't get armoured up. We will, of course, leave this out of the Sunspot lane this time. I'd like to have popped it alongside the Nova, but unfortunately, a monster seems to have made an appearance. Thank you, Conman, I appreciate that. I love this hat too. Sunspot armor. This is giving me some flashbacks, but at least Bucky's in the right place this time. Let us... I think I'm going to debris here first, actually. Okay, if opponent wants to snap, I'm probably out of here. I'm also a big fan of this Killmonger variant, yeah. We did not draw any of our big hitters off of not Lecuguela, sorry, the Lamentis, and our opponent hasn't done very much. I think I'm probably just retreating in that spot, unfortunately. We just have no real endgame plays, which, against what I expect to be a pile of deaths and stuff, not good enough, I don't think. Ooh, Season Pass goodies. Pick up some credits while we're here. Yeah, I gotta be honest, so we've had a couple hours now of gameplay into this location. It hasn't always popped up, but when it does, I can't say I'm the biggest fan of it. It's been fine, but not like super brain jolting or exhilarating or anything, which is a bit of a shame. I always like featured locations to be something a bit more, I don't know, thought-provoking, I guess. Because you can expect to see a lot of games with them. It makes sense that they end up being a bit more thought-provoking, a bit different. It doesn't feel like Lamentis is that. Opponent with the Invisible Woman, sure. I mean, I am hesitant to let my opponent draw cards here, honestly. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the location, to be honest. It's a shame, but hopefully we can find some stuff to do with it that isn't just like death. Because it feels like you kind of get priced into playing death a bit. None of this is great here into Gamma Lab, unfortunately. I think I am going to spin this Maximus into not a Hulk. I believe it's just the regular old rarity Mimichu. It's just another standard location rarity currently. Your Shuffle would buff 3 cost cards after the negative switch. It would be a bit good, I think, if it was able to do that. Probably for the best that it works in a way that makes the most like simplicity sense, or the simplest sense, however you want to put it. Alrighty, let's spread some debris. Yeah, I think it's a pretty novel location, but I definitely don't really want to see it as a featured location again anytime soon. I think it is very obviously, like, heavily incentivizes certain types of deck building. I snapped here because my opponent's Hela went in the bin, which normally is a pretty good sign for the discard deck. Unfortunately, that Magneto is actually quite annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like Surfer the way that he is, to be honest. And maybe I'm in the minority, but I do, for the most part, like him the way he is. Am I killing Sarah to kill Bucky Barnes? Probably not. I think I'm fine just doing this. Yeah, we don't need buffs to Professor X. That is not a thing we need. Hey DM, is the team of Marvel Snap Zone big? No, it is not. We try our best to appear as big as possible, but we are sub 10 people, sometimes even sub 5 people. Depending on if you count the article writers and the creators in that regard. But we're a very small team, and we do our best to work on as many things as we can. I'm glad you enjoy the articles and stuff. We're doing our best. Hopefully you can continue to enjoy it. Bar Sinister, sure. We probably don't want to be popping anything in there for a hot second. Okay, I'm going to be playing Debris over there if I get the chance. Because that's way too funny. So we can just make a large-ish Carnage. Can we afford to wait to turn 4 for this? I think I'm running out Bucky over here. Okay, so the Debris isn't good right now. Squirrel everywhere. Well, now the Carnage is quite strong, so let's do that. Yeah, it's just like kind of free Spider, but like it's not like insane, obviously. Now we just get to make ourselves a 6-power Carnage and then do some more stuff with Bar Sinister afterwards while chalking up Death. Like, the key part here being like Death gains a huge bonus. Which we're obviously not killing the Bucky because armor continues to ruin all of our fun. Save Bar Sinister for Thor's hammer. I mean, if we knew we were going to draw it, yes, maybe. Opponent snaps. The temptation here is super real to just snap Debris off, but I think it's actually bad. Fine, I'll play the Thor. It would have been bad. Opponent would have filled in their stuff with Ant-Man and Vibranium and stuff first. It was tempting, but probably just incorrect. Alright, shall we make ourselves a pile of deaths and then figure out which other location we're winning after that? Opponent does lock with Professor X. Sure. So I guess we don't beat Pile of Destroyers. No, we beat Pile of Destroyers, right? This is the biggest amount of stats. No, the Maximus is the biggest amount of stats we have, which is not enough. So this is enough to beat Pile of Destroyers. It does not beat Pile of Spectrums. I think for 2 cubes... For 2 cubes, we stick around. But we obviously don't beat Spectrums. We do not beat Spectrums. That's fine. Always bet on drawing the nuts on the last turn. Obviously, sure, why not? Just assume that you're always going to draw the best. Like, I think it's okay for us to do that. Like, we beat everything but Spectrum, I think. And as much as it's very likely that our opponent has Spectrum, like, it's entirely possible there they haven't drawn it in time. They snapped reasonably early. We do draw the Surfer for the first time in what feels like forever. Let's get Nova tucked down. Excited for Gore the God Butcher. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. 2 more cubes than we were going to lose, I should say, Walter. We're obviously already losing 2. I should say 2 more, I guess. Opponent just carnages their Nightcrawler, which seems kind of bad. Well, there goes my deck. And we did not draw Death, which is really kind of sad. Well, Maximus just got a heck of a lot better, though. I think I'm snapping here. This is like Deathlock into Serra, into Surfer, and another 3. Seems pretty reasonable. So we just don't play to the flooding zone. Seems fine. It's a nice Angela the opponent has there. So hitting the Surfer there is actually really bad news for us because it makes this last turn significantly worse. It might not matter, but it's definitely a big problem for how powerful this final turn should have been. So we'll probably just debris Surfer now. Opponent with the Green Goblin. That's fine, actually. Alright. Let's go. I would like to offer some stats to... I'm not carnaging here, for obvious reasons. Opponent agrees that they are not beating a Surfer, apparently, and gets out of here. Very nice. We're just going to buff our opponent's Goblin. It's quite funny. Turning Green Goblin into a rock. It's not good, but there's definitely something that is going to come up. Okay, Lamentis on 1. Do we draw the Death? We absolutely suck at drawing the Death. Oh. Alright. No very goodness. Didn't even draw the Surfer this time. There are tons of cool magical weapons. I think they intend on keeping cards to being characters at the moment, I think, Glitch Trick, but I don't remember where I heard that. I might be misremembering. Like, you're likely to see stuff like Molnir, I think, like being created by a card, more than it being like a base card, I think. It's been a second, though. I might be misremembering. Alright, Debris Carnage. Let's spin. Our opponent's hand is full of 1-cost Sentinels. This is probably going to be quite a hard game to win, I think. Is it possible to get a Mystic variant of a card you don't have? So, DM, from what I understand, if you buy a bundle at the moment, you can play with the variant. Cerebro, I guess Cerebro is an outlier, yeah. I guess that's mostly true. It's not really a character, is it? I guess like stuff like Quinjet is technically a character, but also kind of an object. Alright, well I think we are, admittedly just speaking, going to be giving up the Hawkeye buff here. We don't really have the ability to play around it. Yeah, like Helicarrier is... Helicarrier, I did it again. Helicarrier, also technically speaking, not a character. Like, kind of is, kind of isn't. Well, I'm playing my hand on the table here face up. If this is not good enough, we do not win. But we will clear out the Quinjet before the final turn of the game. We have the stormed location 1. Hopefully 18 is enough. On the left. Vision. Well, now we know that we do not have the flooded location 1, so I would like to get out of here. Moon Girl seems pretty good into the old lamentis. Chat, I need to know, what are your favorite locations? If you were in charge of picking hot locations, what would you be picking? What do you want to see more of? Nova Domino, Surfer, Wolfsbane, Broodstorm, Cap America. Yeah, this looks kind of similar to what we were doing the other day. We weren't playing Wong, I don't think, but it is obviously pretty good with the Surfer. We will run out the Brood here. Good question, Glitch Trick. I imagine we'll see a few more variants in the near future. They like to add in another selection as they go. It's nice to finally see the artist credits coming up, though. Really, really happy to see artist credit becoming more of a common thing. This debris is a little awkward having brooded already, unfortunately. I guess I do it this way. And now I need to draw the Surfer. Opponent with the Nukia. Sure. Ego as a hot location. I think I would eat my damn eyeballs. Good lord, that would suck. No, thank you. I will pass. Nidavellir? That would be cool, actually. I don't. We've had Nidavellir pop up in the past, and Shang-Chi was quite good. Bar with no name. Oh, you're all horrible people. Why would you want to do that every game? Yeah, it's really nice to see the artist credit thing being done. It definitely deserves to be getting done. Okay, we do get gifted the Surfer by our opponent's Maximus. I'll take that. Sadly, we are not getting this Serra down because that is not how the Dream Dimension works. However, that's how Killmonger works, and that's a good draw. So I would like to snap and try to kill my opponent's crap. They would like to leave, which is fair. Up we go. What else have I got built that I wanted to try out at some point tonight? I think this is most of the last one. We have the dedicated death deck, which I might play in a little bit. But I think I only had like 4 Lamentis decks for this evening, so don't want to switch too early. I did kind of want to play the Moon Hulk deck a bit too, maybe the Moon Girl, She-Hulk deck could be pretty good into this location. Cosmo Hobgoblin into a good combo. Oh man, District X. Oh, why are you all terrible people? All of these locations are like, it's like, yeah, Subterranea. I'm like, I don't, oh, good lord, no. That sounds horrible. TVA would actually be a kind of interesting one. It would definitely invalidate some archetypes for a few days, but that's probably alright.
He really grows on you, doesn't he?
TVA would be interesting. Brand new sub coming in, Andrew Young. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Best strategy is to have no strategy. Who cares what deck you're playing into the hot location? It's a different deck anyway. Awful. Truly awful. Alright, Lamentis. Draw 3 cards, blow the deck up. Do I find the death? I do! Okay, thank God. However, no Surfer. We did not find the Surfer. Opponent snaps. I'm going to shuffle Vibranium into my deck, because that's probably pretty good. TVA was not hot not too long ago. I don't remember, to be honest. It's probably been a hot second, because I don't remember it in my immediate memory, but That one at least does sound like it could be somewhat interesting. Weird World? Oh my god. Same thing, it's like, why? You just play the worst... I guess, like, suddenly you'd see people playing, like, Agatha Harkness, or, like, you know, Crystal. Try and give your opponent the worst cards possible. Okay, we'll go Brood here, I think. Into Vibranium. I guess I can't do this yet. No, I probably have to. It's going to be a little awkward to kill Nova at this point. Yeah, Doom, that's something we were doing earlier on. The blind turn 2 Black Widow. It was... We did it exactly once when the location flipped on turn 3, and it was hilarious. Okay, so this should just be Death, Vibranium. No, it shouldn't. It should be Vibranium. Oh, I kind of butchered this one. Left myself in no good way of killing this Nova. Because of the Cosmo. Alright, I guess it looks like this. I think. Okay, Agatha wouldn't work, that's true. Agatha would be a bad idea. Let you Guela, but you don't get the rocks if you can spell it properly. I'm doomed. Every game I play will be full of rocks. For the rest of time. It's better than being like the Peak, though, I guess. The Peak was awful. Peak being a featured location was so miserable. Okay, Arrow throws a bit of a spanner in the works there, I'll be honest. But I think we're still okay here. Yeah, this is fine, right? We just fill up. I think we're okay. I'm looking forward to messing around with Darkhawk, to be honest. How come I dropped everything now instead of saving Death for the last turn? So I didn't want to fill up the space with my own debris, lazy. Otherwise my own debris makes a rock in lamentis. This also plays around Leader, which is nice. But mostly I didn't want to fill up the space with a rock. So I got it all into play before the rock turned up from debris. That was the plan anyway. It's been so weird drawing cards while lamentis is in play. But obviously Vibranium will do that. I have 2 Series 5 cards HD. I have Bast and I have Thanos. And then I have 1 Series 4 card. I have She-Hulk. Then I have everything else. I currently have Valkyrie pinned in my shop. Shang-Chi's pretty bad. I think we're okay, though. Nice. That's okay, Lazy. Happy to help. So yeah, two Series 5 with a third one pinned. And 1 Series 4. The Nexus is a feature location. We actually had that. The Nexus was a hot location when it released, and it was really funny. There was Iron Mans everywhere. I'd be surprised if there was ever any kind of trade mechanic glitch. It's just not a thing that most digital TCGs do. Like, you'll find most of the digital card games that allow trading are ones that allowed it in paper first, if they do. For the most part, they don't tend to do it if they're a digital-only one. Was World Ship ever a hot location? Not to my knowledge, no. It definitely wasn't while I've been playing, and that would be terrible. Just everyone's got a Galactus. Everyone. You really want Snap in VR? I think that would make me sick, honestly. You pulled Valk yesterday, I'm very jealous. I can't wait to get her. I've got her pinned. Alright. Away goes my deck. Thoughts on the drop rates for Series 5 cards? I do think they are very, very, very low. And to be honest, that's okay. Like, I really don't mind the drop rate being that small. If the cards are, like, niche choices, or, like, tech choices, or build-arounds that aren't, like, meta-defining, I think if any of them ever end up being very, very good, we might have an issue if the game wants to have a competitive scene. If it doesn't want to have a competitive scene, it probably doesn't matter. Stuck with these ugly pixels. Yeah, I'm not exactly a pixel guy either, to be honest. Alright, time to draw our Molnir. So this should be pretty good. We get to go Hammer, Brood. Start setting ourselves up for a big old Surfer. Public Variant Marketplace. Again, I'd be surprised. Like, if you expect to see anything like that, I mostly expect it to be like, you know, basically I expect it to be second dinner getting a cut of it, I think. Not being able to get null for a while. There's so many Series 5 cards I really want to play with, and I really want to make content on, and I really want to give you feedback on that I just don't have, and I have no idea. It's a bit tilting. Alright, we're going to play around leader here by playing the Death this turn. Seems fine. When's the next tier list update? It will be out when we have information we feel confident in sharing and analysing. We put up a big old tweet about this at the moment. The sad truth is, guys, just like you, the collectors, you know, and the players here at Marvel Snap Zone, the content creators, just are still struggling to get cards, still in a brand new meta game, and we just don't have the answers yet. We don't feel confident in our analysis, in any data that we have. So we will have a tier list update for you when we do. How's this deck working out? It's been pretty good, actually, so far. Obviously, we're built very heavily for the location. I think you could probably play a card like Storm or Polaris instead of Debris, but we are mostly built for Lamentis as a location here. I think there are better ways to build this deck after this weekend. Alright, we just go... Opponent snaps. Alright, well, I'm going to move this rock out. Play the Deathlock, play the Surfer. That's the plan. Spidey's animation. Spidey's animation is pretty great, yeah. I agree. The artist credits are a big deal, yeah. I'm very, very happy to see them too. Opponent did not think I was going to be able to get that much power into Warrior Falls. Destroyer, not good enough by itself. What's the last card? Death? That's fine. That's fine. We can beat that. Very nice. Up to 63 we go. It's definitely been a pretty steady climb tonight, that's for sure. What did we start at? We started at like 57. These decks with death in them right now just kind of let you clump your way up. Yeah, artist credits are a big deal, and I'm really glad that they're starting to look into it. Subterranea. Now I would really like my deck to explode, because I no longer want it to be full of rocks. Lamentis 1, please, and thank you. That would be nice. No dice. Instead, simply rocks. Okay, well, to be fair, we can clear out some of these rocks. So let's play a Debris. Knock knock, it's rock o'clock. Opponent will play a Mystique with no target. Okay. In which case I would like to play another rock and then kill all of these rocks. That is the plan. And now my death is very cheap. Opponent will Jubilee. Okay. Flips in a rock. Perfectly well-designed card. Sarah on 5, let's disco. I haven't seen that one, to be honest. I actually don't think I've seen that many Doctor Strange variants at all, actually. We draw Thor here on the final turn. So this gets to be Maximus Thor Death. Why would you play a Naked Mystique? Good question. Maybe for your Silver Surfer. If you're never going to find space for it on curve. Maybe that's why. Still seems a bit loose. Opponent's Iron Man on their Devil Dinosaur is going to achieve very little. Smells like Agatha? I mean, maybe. Says unreleased? That would be the one then, in which case. You know, it's actually one of my favourite things about Marvel Snap so far, and I've kind of gone on record as saying this a few times. It's attracted so many different audiences. You've got people like me that come from the TCG, CCG, like collectible card space, and that's where my heart has lied, and I've enjoyed that. And then there's people that have come from the comic book world, the art world, like the Marvel universe, the cinematic universe. People that have come from all different types of walks of life that enjoy all kinds of different stuff. And they've found a thing to enjoy together. And that's so sweet. Lamentis won over. I mean, I know it's not turning up, but there it is. And no, it's still very much here for another, like, 30-something hours. I'm unpinning. That's certainly one way to do it, Majora. I'll give you that. So no death drawn is kind of crap. We didn't even draw the Surfer either, unfortunately. So, we have this weird spot where we want to carnage our Bucky, but we also kind of want to carnage this Hood. And we don't have time to do it all. So I think we are just going to be running out Bucky Barnes. Coming from Yu-Gi-Oh!, the MCU, and the Marvel cartoons, there you go. All kinds of different walks of life. It was definitely borderline bot, I'll give you that. I will give you that. Out goes Thor. Draw our Mjolnir to bump him up. Yeah, it's like one of my favourite things about building like stuff on the website and obviously streaming the game and stuff now is like people have just come from so many different places with so many different hobbies, so many different interests. And they've found a mutual thing to enjoy all together in Marvel Snap, and I think that's fantastic. Brand new subscriber coming in, Andrew Clay. Thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Pleasure to have you here tonight. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of subscribers, folks, if you could do me one more favour, I would really appreciate it. If you are enjoying the show with me tonight, you're having a good time, you want to help support the content we're making over here at Snapzone, do me one of 2, 3, 4 things, depending on how many you'd like to do. First of all, like below for me. Just press the like button, doesn't cost you anything. Just click the thumb. It helps us reach more people, keeps the algorithm happy, all that kind of wonderful jazz. Really goes a long way. If you want to, make sure you're not missing out on anything when we go live, that kind of stuff, make sure you're subscribed, turn on notifications, then you won't miss out every time that we're here or we release a video. Alternatively, if you want to super chat or become a member and actually support us directly, that's also very, very appreciated and means the world. Thank you very, very much. Haven't played a card game regularly since Ice Age in Magic. Geez, that's a while ago. That takes me back. Okay, this is mostly fine here. We're just going to Maximus and slam the Mjolnir. I've only checked out Snap because you found Mike from Penny Arcade was doing variants. There you go. Like, look at all these weird and wonderful ways people found ways into the game. It's great. There are some incredible Mystique variants. Some really, really sweet ones out there. Okay, so we go Sarah, and there should be Brood, Carnage, Killmonger on 6. We even get to take care of the opponent's Sunspot. That's pretty hot. I think we're good here. I am going to snap. So we go Brood, Carnage. Oh, it costs 1. I can't Carnage. Ah! Oh no. Alright, Brood, Killmonger it is, I suppose. That's embarrassing. Hellfire Club doesn't care if it naturally costs 1 to start with. It simply cares if it currently costs 1. Which it does. Did Penny Arcade do Leroy in Hearthstone? Is that true? I had no idea if that's true. That's kind of cool. It's actually just information I didn't have before. So, now I know. It's quite an iconic image at this point, I would think. I suppose that makes sense, actually, right? Obviously, with Ben's involvement. It makes a lot of sense that there's some crossover there. Mike did the art on Leroy in Hearthstone and the WoW CCG. There you go. I literally can't put a card in my deck if I don't like the way it looks. Fair enough. I don't have that problem, thankfully. Yeah, this is cost X versus X cost, exactly. Yeah, 100%. They did, there you go. And like, it's so cool to see how many people in the chat just happen to know factoids like this. Again, because I came from the collectible card game space, and some of you didn't. Which means you know all this cool stuff that I just have no idea about. Which is, it's great for us, like, get into this more, you know? This hand is pretty good. We drew basically all the things we wanted to draw before Lamentis, so let's disco. We hold on to the death for now. And a Spider-Gwen variant coming. I'm looking forward to Spider-Gwen's data mined form anyway. We'll see whether she keeps that that text upon release. Obviously might do, might not. The Gambit Bundle comes out with the next reset, right? I want to say yes. Opponent just wants to get out of dodge. I'd have to double check. We have an article up about it, and I can't remember the release dates of everything off the top of my head. There's so many things being released that I'm struggling to remember where they all are, when they're all coming. So don't quote me on that. It might even be sooner. So much stuff. Okay. Spin the wheel. We do find the Thor, we don't find the Death, we don't find the Surfer. That's a bit crap. We can live with it. Very nice, very nice. Pull Captain Marvel and you love it. I love Captain Marvel. One of the big decks I recommend for Captain Marvel is Location, or the Location Denial strategies. They would normally be my favourite place to play Captain Marvel. The card's really, really solid. And I have a lot of fun playing Captain Marvel. She's one of my favourite cards too. Midnight Suns variants, that actually would have made a lot of sense, and I'm kind of surprised to not see the crossover. Used to be an MTG judge. Went to Legends of the Five Rings, yeah. I went from MTG to Legends of the Five Rings, stayed in MTG. Then I started working for a game store, so I played everything, and now I'm mostly a Flesh and Blood guy alongside Marvel Snap. The Hadgeot Gambit makes sense. Can't say I blame you. Any Marvel character that isn't in the game or has been data mined yet that you'd like to see? That's a good question. I guess the problem for me is that, like, yeah, I don't... I guess I'm obviously not a massive comic guy, so there's probably tons of characters I don't know. The one that immediately came to mind is, like, the one that Mystical Being shot out, and it's probably Jean Grey, or at least, like, you know, Phoenix-style Jean Grey, or something to that effect. But if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I'm enough of a comic book buff to know what other options are out there. First appearance info. I think that would take up quite a lot of space, but that would be quite nice. I think Daredevil's something you can miss in location if you just play like more traditional Control. But I definitely understand being a little concerned about whether or not you can play it.
He really grows on you, doesn't he?
Brand new sub coming in. Thank you very much. J-Man Pwned. I like to hope we haven't been. Appreciate you. I think we lose to the Iron Man here, sadly. Oh, we break it even. Molnir? No! Oh, Molnir, please, thank you. Alright, we're all good. We're all good. I think we're okay. Glad to know that I'm mostly Flesh and Blood. Yeah, no, I meant the card game. I'm a big Flesh and Blood TCG player. I really enjoy the game. That was a close one. That Iron Man almost had us. Iron Man Blue Marvel was scary there. You want to see the blob? The blob would be cool, actually. I agree with that one. Keeping big names like... So Loki's been data mined, I think, if I remember correctly. We know Loki's on the way, and probably, yes, available for a future season pass, I would have thought. Character info page, that would be quite nice. I think that sounds like it's probably quite a bit of work, but I can agree that would be pretty sweet. I would like to see the blob, actually. The blob would be pretty cool. Oh, glitch trick. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Okay! Okay, we hit the death. Nice. The only thing we lost that we didn't hit here is the Thor, which is pretty great. So, replay the Nova, make an... Okay, we don't actually need to do this anymore, right? I kind of just want to make more deaths. That's got to be the best way to do this. Kano Masterclass? I'm okay. So, I do love me a bit of Kano, but I'll be completely honest. The Sudoku Wizard is not my personal best hero. I find it very hard sometimes to play that deck. What the hell is this? District X overrides Lamentis, so we get a deck back. Bruh, I thought we... Oh. So now we... Okay, opponent's out of here anyway. What the hell? Okay, that one's pretty messed up. What the hell was that game? Yeah, Loki's been data mined. On reveal, trade hands with your opponent. Yeah, that sounds correct. We need a leaderboard and some kind of end of season rewards. End of season rewards would be nice. The leaderboard, if you want a leaderboard, we're already in the tracker. If you go download the Marvel Snap Zone tracker, we have a leaderboard being built into it right now. Big announcement tomorrow. I think there's meant to be a piece to camera tomorrow, but I don't remember the exact details. Kang would make a lot of sense too. I believe Kang has also been data mined. I was so lost and confused for a second there. Just like, what on earth? So we can hold the Carnage here. Quinjet with Loki, that will certainly do a number. Assuming your opponent's hand doesn't suck. District X, continuing to throw a spanner in all my plans. Brood, go. Get juice. Get power from Miriel. Opponent's got a lot of stones playing Mr. Negative into this featured location. I'll give him that. I love me some Mr. Negative, but I don't think it's particularly good to be playing right now. I think we are just popping the Bucky Barnes with Carnage here. Good chance Wave should just be in this deck, to be honest. It only really helps you out with Death specifically, but... That's a heck of an effect, if that's... I couldn't remember what Kang was written to do, but if it is that, that is a very spicy one. Spider-Gwen's been data mined. I don't think we have a confirmed release date on her yet, though. I don't really want a Maximus now. This Devil Dinosaur's kind of huge. I guess I can on the last turn, maybe, but it's a good chance it's just like Thor Surfer here. Beard looking on point. Beard's a bit out of whack at the minute, honestly. It's I've been playing with it a lot during the stream, and that's not good. It kind of makes it spread out all over the place. But it is getting there in terms of being a bit wizardy. How we doing, Zero Shift? Hopefully all is well with you, my friend. Good to see you. So we just go... So we're losing mid here, so we just go Maximus Surfer and hope this is enough stats. Off we go. Opponent plays for Miri Isle. I think we're okay with that. Surfer should say no. Whoop! Iron Man, okay. You just shaved? Yeah. Okay, we're all good. Blob was data mined too? I haven't seen that one, actually. Bogdan, don't worry. As I've kind of... We put up a big post on Twitter about this, just to kind of keep people up to date. So if you're missing out on updates about tier lists and stuff, go follow us on Twitter. What are you doing? Go make sure that you keep track of that kind of stuff. But essentially, we don't want to put out a tier list and be full of shit. Like, is the only way I can put it. And at the moment, the content creators are struggling to get cards. We're struggling to get games in with all these new cards. We just don't know what's good and what isn't. So putting out a tier list when we don't have any idea how honest it is just like a fucking awful idea. So we're going to have one for you as soon as we feel like we've got enough data from the tracker or we feel a bit more confident about our own opinions, whichever comes first. Well, welcome on in, Zero. We're a little bit quiet tonight, but all in all, it's been pretty fun. Featured location is a bit dodgy, to put it bluntly. Red Hulk when? Another one that we can probably expect to see down the line, I think. So this is probably fine just to brood into Avengers Compound here. Domino from the opponent. Not sure what they're up to over there. We draw a Deathlock. Deathlock is mostly fine, so we get to go... We're probably just fine to kill off the Nova here. Get some juice. And so turn 5 here is probably just debris into Maximus Surfer. Unstoppable Force hits a movable object, reverses direction immediately without stopping, destroys universe. I mean, they could definitely do some cool, flavorful tie-ins between, like, you know, Blob Juggernaut, Blob Wolverine, that kind of stuff. But, like, as to exactly what those would look like, hard pass. Not entirely sure. Alright, debris. I guess we can chuck a rock out here for flavor as well, why not? Don't like this one, it removes agency, yeah. Obviously, as a big negative fanboy, and I love me some Mr. Negative, like, the negative Surfer deck is so good. And this is obviously a location that does not do great with, but yeah, I'm not a massive fan of this location so far. Yeah, Brood is so good with Surfer, it's crazy. Read all about it, rock! Alright, so we are going to... This Cerebro is actually mildly annoying. But we are just going to go Maximus Surfer. Spin the wheel. And that's how Galactus was born. I'm pretty sure there is actual stories for that. Halloween variants as Marvel Zombies. That would be a great shout, actually. That would be fantastic. Patriot in this deck. Probably not a terrible suggestion, honestly. I'm not sure what you cut. Like, I kind of made it clear earlier on that this deck is very much built for the featured location, because we're playing stuff like Debris, we're playing Thor, we're playing Death. These aren't cards I think you normally play in a Surfer deck, but I think they're obviously very good specifically right now because of the featured location. So it's kind of hard to know where you slot in stuff. I'm a really big fan of Surfer. I don't think he's like necessarily S tier or anything, but I think the card is quite good. I think there are a number of decks that are very happy to have him. He's been fun in the negative decks. He's been really good in some Wong strategies. The Serra Surfer deck we played on stream on Tuesday morning was a blast, and I loved it. It was great. Only one that matters there. I'm sure there are plenty more than one that matter. Yeah, Debris and Brood do definitely give you some flexibility alongside Patriot. I'm just wondering if it's a bit more win more as opposed to actually good. But I truly don't know. Alright, well, we're going to run out Thor here. Got Death in the shop the other day. Well, you're going to be very happy to have Death right now. Death is, like, arguably the most important card to have with the current featured location, because it destroys the decks, just like it's about to. Did we draw the Death? We drew the Surfer. We did draw the Death. Look, this is so ridiculous. Like, oh, it's so stupid. Now I just get to play this Maximus too. I mean, this... Well, this is... We actually lost the hammer, which is somewhat annoying, because, you know... But, I mean, I'm not complaining. Good lord, this is dumb. Let's just kill this Bucky Barnes off. Yeah, for sure, Nick. I actually have a version of that built to play today. Oh, no, I don't. I have this Surfer version built, and traditional, like, lamentis Death. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, there are tons of ways to build into this location. Mostly this location was what I was worried about. Get Moon Girl in. The Moon Girl's really good in this location, for sure. Wong and Sarah and Silver Surfer together. Oh, don't pull the Carnage, don't pull the Carnage, don't pull the Carnage. This could be really bad. This could be really, really bad. Where's... Oh, oh no. Dr. Octopus is pretty good, folks. Fucking... I do think you could play Wong and Sarah and Surfer in the same deck, probably, yeah. It's a space thing. You obviously want to play a ton of threes. I don't know how many threes you get to play. Needs a variant of him binging on Netflix. That'd be kind of cool. What an absolute mess. Well, currently my own Carnage is winning Onslaught's Citadel. Let's see if we can hang on to two of these locations through an Electro. We might just be able to win this game anyway, which would be really stupid. Dr. Octopus. No good. Don't have to worry about your entire location getting carnaged. Too strong. Been playing Midnight Suns. Pretty good, Nick. I'm hearing good things about Midnight Suns. I should give it a go. It's on my list of things to get around to that I seem to never actually get around to. Obviously, we started on this account on, like, I want to say 40. I think this account started on rank 40 this season. And we're, like, already up at, like, 64 in 2 streams, which is crazy. Yes, I did see I did see most of the data mined cards, to be honest. And I know Kroll is on his way in, like, a few days, I think. It's really not very long at all. Space Throne here. Interesting. So I think the plan is to Maximus into Space Throne and then Debris to fill it for my opponent. Yeah, we are. I mean, we are crunching through ranks with these decks. They are very good. Venom over Carnage in the Surfer deck. Yeah, maybe. I do think you want some 2-cost cards in the deck. Because, essentially, you want to be able to have good turn 5s and play something alongside a 3. I believe the Deathless Surfer deck is in the Snapzone Discord, if I recall correctly. I believe Modok has been data mined, so we know it's on the way. Card does exist. Opponent gets a copy of Death in their own hand, that is. Fine by me. So we now do not wish to Killmonger, as we have filled our opponent's space throne. Let's see if we can get away with not doing that. That's a pretty quick hammer draw for the Thor, unfortunately. Sadly, I don't think this is going to be good enough. We can Killmonger, Deathlock. This might be the best we can do. Forge feels good. That's really funny. What a terrible leader. Oh my god. Nice leader opponent. I hope you didn't intend on winning that location. Oof. Yeah, I've seen the deck list, Nick, and I have it on tab to go get. I do think Forge is very strong in that strategy, yes. That was possibly the worst leader of all time. I would like you to blow up the location that you are currently winning. Sheesh. Getting panned through the voice line would be pretty cracked, actually. Ninja Turtles in Marvel Snap. Ninja Turtles confirmed. It wouldn't surprise me if you see most adjacent IPs eventually. I know they really intend on this game going on for like 10 plus years. Like, they're very, very much passionate about the idea of having a long, grindy game. And they want to release cards every week. So I imagine you're going to see like 1,000,001 IPs by the time that everything is done. So this is a Limbo game, which is fine. Let's run out this Nova. Opponent with the Ebony Maw. Okay. Replacement for Debris or Maximus. I think both of those cards... So Maximus, I think if you want to play a Surfer deck normally, you probably just play a card like Storm or Polaris or Swordmaster in that spot for stat reasons. I think Debris likely doesn't make the cut after Lamentis goes away from being a featured location. Like, I think there is a number... We have a list we posted on the Snapzone website, actually, that I think is how I would normally play this deck without the location being featured. But obviously, with the location being featured right now, it's a bit all over the place as to some of the tech cards we're playing. You have access to things like Carnage, Deathlock, and Death. So I don't think that's something you normally want to do. That's a pretty good one. Let's fill up Wakandan Embassy with Brood here. Transformers Snap. That wouldn't shock me eventually, but I'm hoping eventually is the key word there. It's not something I really want to see soon. Alright, Sarah into all the stuff on the final turn of the game here should be pretty good. Opponent's Wong might mess us up. Ironheart. Okay. That's not terrible. Alright, all the stuff. We even drew the hammer. That's so good. Bucky Barnes. Hammer. Carnage. Maximus Surfer. There is a 7th turn here, so maybe this isn't enough. So we actually can do this slightly better, right? We can go Maximus, Bucky, Hammer, Carnage, Surfer. I think this is how we do this. Yeah, I corrected the order. You're all good, Steve. We can, in fact, make sure we have extra stats available. The question is this enough through turn 7? Because we need to draw something pretty decent. That does not count. Okay. Pretty sure we are sadly getting out of dodge. That's unfortunate. Still missed the buff on Surfer. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I'm not making any other 3s from the Carnage play, so technically speaking, yeah. Yeah, Surfer's allowed to go first. Good point. Opponent's username is fantastic, by the way. Just Dr. Bonatron. Gotta save the snap for the bluff? I don't think you do, but I know what you mean. Agent 13. I do wonder how good the Dino decks are and stuff right now into this featured location. Truly not sure. That is an incredible collector. I'm looking forward to having this one. I think this is in the season pass, if I recall correctly. It's a really nice variant. Okay, I am just going to debris and fill up stuff for Killmonger to kill. Opponent's Morph will turn into a Maximus. Thank you, I think. I would have drawn way more cards there, but unfortunately my hand was already kind of full. Okay, let us just... We can do a number of different things here, right? Do we want to try and save this Nova proc? I don't think we do. I don't think we have time to screw around wasting the Nova proc. I'm just going to Killmonger this chunk of stuff away. Moon Girl here, pretty good. Yeah, Trent, I think that's the point, though. Like, the Snap guys are pretty insistent on getting you to log in every day. They don't want you playing like 12 hours in a day and then not playing ever again. They want you to play every day. So by doing the dailies, they achieve exactly that, right? This Carnage is basically free. Yeah, okay. I think we're just going to run this into Jotunheim. It's fine. Another body. Nothing makes you happier than Arrow and Death. Arrow is becoming one of my favourite cards, actually. The more I play with Arrow, the more I really enjoy playing with Arrow. Okay, do we have enough here to win 2 locations? I think we can steal... here. I'm not snapping back, but I do think we win. Opponent with another Dino. We might... maybe we don't beat that. You work remote, so you want to play more. Me too, so I understand, for sure. What's my opinion on the best place to spend gold? For the most part, refresh your missions. Look at the Double Surfer there, by the way. Double Surfer on Kamar-Taj. Very nice. If you're talking about just an EV side of things, yeah, refresh your missions with your free gold, because it gets you credits and Season Pass XP. If you're not talking about EV, then you can do whatever you want with it, really. Variants are obviously very nice, so... Folks, as we approach the 3-hour mark tonight, I ask you one more time, if you're joining me for the first time this evening, to do me a massive favour if you haven't done so already. Please do like the stream. It helps us reach more and more people that can come and enjoy some Snap content together. That would be very much appreciated if you could just press the thumb for me. It costs you nothing. Goes a very long way. Alternatively, if you want to make sure you're not missing out on Marvel Snap Zone content in the future, do me a favour and subscribe to the channel. Turn on those notifications so that I will be here and videos will be here whenever you fancy enjoying something in the way of Snap. This weird world really sucks, and our hand is all threes. It's really, really not the best location for us to have seen. Professor Cheese. Okay. I am mostly fine running out Brood here, I think. Cosmo, sure. No lamentis. So opponents on ongoing destroyer pretty clearly. So if we just set up Warpath, try and set up Professor X, we should be okay. Opponent plays Arnova, Arthur, sure. Well, they're not going to be drawing Mjolnir because it's in their deck. So, so they're going to Daredevil. They're going to see that we try and steal this. But I think we probably do succeed in stealing this a lot of the time. So we'll go for it. Because Mr. Fantastic gives us a little bit more power if we need it. Andrew, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, my friend. All kinds of sweet ways to play into Lamentis. Opponent kills my Nova, knocks things up to 9. So I do think we actually steal this with Mr. Fantastic into just Maximus, I think, for maximum stats. Should be good.
Okay.
Brand new subscriber coming in. Jari, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you're enjoying the content. Mr. Fantastic.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Another brand new sub coming in. Jeffrey, thank you so much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Pleasure to have you here today. Really just slowly grinding our way up. Have I not played any of the dedicated Lamentis decks yet? I don't think I've played the Death List, the actual like dedicated Death List. So I might switch to that for a little bit. Do we have the Moonhulk deck? Should we play something without death? Yeah, screw it. Let's play something without death. How about this one? This is a deck that I actually built a little while ago that's not built for this location. It's actually just built in general to do cool stuff. And so, but it could be pretty good into this location, so we're going to try it and find out. So, there's a little pattern we have available for us here. Moon Girl is obviously very, very good with this location, but she's very, very strong, especially alongside something like She-Hulk. So if we can just, you know, play magic on turn 5 and skip turn 6, our She-Hulks will be free on turn 7, which is very, very strong. Or we can Moon Girl on turn 4, skip turn 5, and have 2 1-cost She-Hulks on turn 6. It's a pretty good play pattern that is definitely very powerful. This one is very much built to try and utilize that play pattern alongside other big haymakers like Arrow. Arrow, of course, very solid on that last turn of the game alongside a 1-cost She-Hulk. Doctor Doom, obviously a kind of mitigating card. It's kind of one of those cards that's in this list to be good if you fail to draw anything else. This is definitely a list I originally had the Infinite in, and it turned out it wasn't great. It required me to have to do the thing. And if you're doing the thing already with She-Hulk, you're probably winning regardless, so you don't need to do the thing extra. And that's kind of where I was with it the last time round. So I'm going to play this one for a little bit. It might not be one that we play for the longest, but it'll give us something to play that doesn't immediately include death for a second, and we'll get some games in with this one. See how that one goes. So, Moonhulk, let's go. Yeah, I've definitely played the Infinite in the deck. I just think it might be a bit win more. I'm not sure. A Skinny Zack Cherry. I've not had that one before. I get a lot of different comparisons on stream, but Skinny Jack Cherry is not one that I've had before.
What just happened?
Another brand new
Please tell me
subscriber
nobody
coming
pissed
in. Wolfman Collects, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Lamentis 1 does pop off. Do we find the Moon Girl? We do. Alright, let's try and do the thing. Opponent snaps. We're definitely staying in through a snap here. Oh, Discord is exploding. Hopefully none of you are tagging me in anything important. Ah, we're all good. We're all good. Yeah, American actor. Not one I've had before, but I'll take it. I've had worse. Thoughts on the new location? I think, in general, if I'm being honest with you, Max, it's going to be a fine location to be in the cycle when it's appearing at the normal rate. I think when it's appearing at a higher rate, it's a bit of a polarizing one that just kind of encourages everyone to play copies of Death. That storm is actually kind of punished by the leader being flipped out of X-Mansion. Kind of blows. That's fine. So we're just going to go Moon Girl here, duplicate the stuff. We have many She-Hulks. Opponent has a Wong. We are just going to Magic. Knock out a location for an extra turn. Yeah, it's definitely. I think it's going to be fine in the regular rotation. It will create some interesting games, some cute moments. But I think as a hot location, it's a bit much. It's been an interesting one to try and navigate tonight. Opponent with the Panther. Am I expecting this to get Zolared? Maybe. Scorpion is really good into this location too. Yeah, you are not wrong. So if this gets Zolared, this is going to be potentially just huge. So I'm always skipping turn 6 anyway, so let's... Oh, so do they. Interesting. No worries, Mad Murdoch. Take care of yourself, friend. Have a good one. So I guess it's not Infinite plus Zola. We can beat an Infinite. So Jose, unfortunately, this one's based around She-Hulk. I don't think you can play it without her, unfortunately. It's very much built to do this on the last turn of the game. This beats Infinite left. This doesn't beat Zola. Are we sticking around? We lose. They skipped turn 5, like turn 6. Sorry. If they had Zola, they should have played it on turn 6 to be able to do something else on turn 7. They had it. Okay. I was kind of convinced they didn't have it because they'd have just fired it off, but apparently they did. Might have talked myself into that. Fair enough. I was fairly certain there was no Zola there, but evidently opponent just held it. Didn't play it until turn 7. And punished me accordingly. Okay. Well, we learned something. That's fine. Now we know. Mostly made sense to me to play that, like, on turn. I guess maybe they wanted to play around leader. Maybe they were concerned about me playing a leader on 6. That might have happened. That maybe makes some sense. Yeah, maybe they were scared about my copy of Leader. They didn't want me to copy their death. Not sure. I definitely talked myself into it not being there, though, which was not great. Okay, Cosmo is probably fine here. Did we high roll on the Cosmo? Yes, we did. No Colleen Wing for you. In the bin, discard plan. Clin. Okay, we... probably just stack Angela armor over here, if that's the case. Hand is quite full here. Might struggle to empty things out for Moon Girl because of the Olympia drawing us 2 cards. Might not be a game where we get to double She-Hulk. So... I can just magic here, or I can arrow pull my opponent's stuff out of Clin and into the Superflow, which seems very good. She-Hulk kind of hot. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess it makes sense they hold it if they have no other play. I definitely talked myself into it, that it wasn't there, which is a bit dodgy. Okay, we got plenty of gas to go with here, so magic is going to give us a turn 7. Yeah, when armor's good, armor is good. We had our own Bucky Barnes get caught by it a number of times earlier on. Opponent with the Morbius. Sure. So this is one of the... I can wave profitably here if I really want to, but I don't really see much point. I think I would rather just Doom and have a turn 7 play. Opponent would like us to leave. Makes sense. You're playing in pool 1 and I've hardly seen the new lane. Wonder if it just shows up less in earlier pools. I would be surprised if it wasn't something that equally affected all players, but maybe, I guess. Leader's broken? I don't think it's broken. I think there is definitely good counterplay to Leader, but is the card very strong? Yes, it is. It is a great top-end option. I agree, Glitch Trick. I have that Morbius variant myself. It's very, very nice. Yeah, Leader's very good, but there is like needed counterplay for things like Deathwave, I think, and that card offers that needed counterplay. I'm a fan of it existing for the most part. These 2 locations are not great for an early Angela, to be honest. Guess we'll take the risk and run it out on the right. Hopefully the location isn't completely terrible for us. There's Lamentis. Goodbye, deck. Hello, more cards in my hand. Alright, so Cosmo over into Grand Central seems very solid. Thankfully the She-Hulk is in the earlier part of our hand. Ink Spider-Man Noir. Oh, nice card. So this is going to be fun. We're going to get a copy of She-Hulk here either way, right? And that's all we really care about. Opponent snaps. Okay. Death in the token shop, should you take it? I mean, Death is a solid card. Again, Jim, as I kind of say to anyone who comes in and asks for card suggestions, like, I don't know what you have, what you don't, what your collection looks like, you know, what kind of play patterns you enjoy, that kind of stuff. Death is fundamentally a good card, yeah. And if you've got nothing you're waiting for, then fair play, go grab it. If you have Wave already, that's a big incentive to pick it up now. If you don't have Wave, maybe you don't. Wave in your shop right now. Wave's a good one. Wave is definitely a good one. Are we skipping turn 5 or are we just playing the Wave? I think we're just playing the Wave. Kazoo seems like it's probably pretty reasonable in this location, Black Star for sure. Opponent waved me too. That's unfortunate. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have done it. Grand Central. Pull us a thing. I pulled one of the She-Hulks. That's fine. We just have we have six turns of play here. Opponent's Death gets pulled. Okay. So I guess what we're doing is we're going Aero She-Hulk, and we shouldn't be able to lose. He says wistfully. No worries, Jim. Happy to help. I think Aero should keep us safe here, hopefully. Opponent had the second copy of Death and a Deathlock, which we don't care about. Ding dong doorbell. Thank you for playing. I will take my 8 cubes. Aero, guys and gals. Aero is a magnificent card. I don't believe you, they emote. I believe me. Aero is fantastic. Am I a Johnny, Timmy, or Spike? So traditionally, I've been a Spike. I think that's definitely falling out of favour a bit as I get older, though. Especially like with Snap, I'm definitely not a Spike. I'm arguably more of a Timmy when it comes to Snap. But I've been a Spike for most of my life, to be honest. It's like only slowly but surely becoming not the case. Yeah, you're all good. I know I'm a Magic person. I'm a Magic player. So I know what they all meant. You're all good. Well, my board is now full of rubbish, which is a bit unfortunate. We could have run out the armor here. Don't know why I didn't do that. Too busy chatting. What's the best way to get to pull 3 cards faster? I mean, unfortunately, Shazam, there is no big hack. There is no super speedy cheat code to get you there. The best tips I can offer, really, if all you care about is leveling up quickly and like increasing your collection level quickly, upgrade all your commons first. Use your free gold to get extra missions. That's about it, really. There's no hidden cheat code, unfortunately. So, what are we doing here? I think we're going to add a little bit of juice to flooding, but we probably end up playing Doom anyway to fill it up. You're a Johnny? Yeah, makes sense. It's always nice to see what people like prefer in terms of how they prefer to play the game. Mystique Destroyer Aero Wave. That is some good hits. Some very good hits. Well, this Magic getting Ice-Manned absolutely blows. So... Oh, dude, this sucks. So skipping for 5 doesn't actually let me have a good play on turn 6, because my Aero also got Ice-Manned. Those were some perfect hits from my opponent. That really blows chunks. Guess we just run out the Jessica Jones. Opponent with the Black Panther, sure. Well, my best shot here is just the Doctor Doom. Fairly sure. Those Iceman hits were brutal. Ugh. that felt awful. Can our opponent beat a Doc Doom? They do play mid. They go for the Zola. They hit the Squirrel. We're all good. Zola Squirrel is not something I'm going to be scared of. Thankfully, we did not lose the coin flip there and have our opponent hit the... well, it's even better than a coin flip, right? They had 2 misses and 1 hit to hit the Black Panther. Very nice. It's been... I mean... It's been a productive evening, but like it's obviously just a bit of a shame that this location feels so lopsided. You kind of get priced into playing a very small subset of cards. Beyond that, the decks you actually get to play are like very sweet. TVA is not the best for us. Yeah, Rod, 100%, bud. It's actually one of Snap's like largest strengths, in my opinion. It's one of the biggest selling points of the game. Is that things that would normally get like super frustrating in other card games because you played an hour and lost as a result or whatever. Like Snap games like take you like 2 minutes. Like who gives a shit? Just move on to the next one. Like and it doesn't matter. It's okay. It's fine. I think there's actually a very good chance I'm about to storm out this TVA. As this hand is pretty good going forward. I don't think I want the game to end on turn 4. Yeah, definitely not now. So let's storm out the TV. Never mind! My opponent would like to not be here anymore. Understandable. Whee! Yeah, I think it's a pretty surefire thing, folks. If you want to rank up really fast, just play a death deck this weekend. It is kinda nutty, in my opinion. Yeah, location with no death is pretty rough, I think. It's a big one to not have when a location like this is popular. I just cheesed you. I am very sorry. Twas a pretty cheesy chunk of locations. I might storm this out in a minute if my opponent plays to it. They do. Lizard, okay. Do I think there's ever going to be a comp side of Snap? I think it's something they've mentioned they want to explore. Do I know when, where, why, how? Not exactly. But they have indeed mentioned they would like it to be something they dabble in. This hand is not particularly good, unfortunately. Jesus. Okay. Well, I don't think we're out of this, so I will stick around. I think I'm storming this out. Do you think there's... I've done that one. I wish they had enough TVA to be 5 instead of 4. I think that's probably not going to happen, unfortunately. I understand the thought process there. If you bought 8k gold, should you spend it on dailies only? If you're looking for maximum EV on how you would spend gold, you would spend it on missions once you've run out of them for slots, but not if you've already completed the weekly mission. So you would get yourself up to like 25 missions complete or whatever, and then save them for more resets after that. Unless you're going to be playing every day anyway, in which case just like resets is fine. Like you can refresh and it's okay. Yes, storming the Space Throne might have been fine here, honestly. I might just give this up. I think we may have... I have Doom is the thing, right?
Last time
okay, I'm going to try and hope Doom gets me there. Quentin, thank you for the brand new sub, friend. I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Best 2 or 3. I'm not sure. I think it'll probably be like a league almost, where like the cubes is what matters. Because surely that's the big incentive, right? Is what you want essentially is who wins the most cubes, not who wins the most games. So I imagine that's probably like you probably have to play like a 10-game set, and like whoever wins the most cubes progresses. That's probably how I would think it would be done. Yeah, definitely magicking the throne. Don't worry about that. What do you got for me, Grand Central? Which of my things would you like to pull, and why is it always Angela? God damn it! How does it do that? My hand is so top heavy. Oh, that's so shit. Well, I guess we're about to find out if we can win 2 locations by arrowing. I think it's the best thing we can do. It's like the only bad card to pull. You ass. Okay, I think we are stone dead. 13. So, if we doom... If the opponent spends more than 4, we lose. And they should probably never snap. No, they should always just, like, pass on Sunspot here. I am probably out of here. Yeah. What an awful game that was. Good lord. Do I stream on Twitch too? Not currently. We might multi-stream in the future, but most of our following for Snapzone is over here on the YouTube channel. Any idea who the best players are in Snap? So we got a few... There's like a few things you can do there. So we got some leaderboards. Like SnapFan has a leaderboard. Our tracker as well has a leaderboard for people that are like the current highest rank that use the tracker. If you're just talking about raw MMR, I believe KM Best currently has the best MMR. So that would be where I'd start over there. Shazam, no worries, happy to help. No, you can't doom into X. You cannot doom into X. Hence why there was no way of us getting through that one. More than happy to help. Advice is what I'm here for, guys. I'm not a good player. I suck. I just know stuff and I'm like mildly entertaining. That's most of my niche. That's what I'm here for. Okay, this is a bit of a weird one. I think I would like to storm Jessica Jones into Oscorp Tower, knowing that my opponent is never going to play there on turn 3. Should essentially lock this up, and then we can try and set up a decent turn 5 over in the Avengers compound. This Scorpion is becoming a pain in my ass, and my hand is getting smaller and smaller. Yeah, unfortunately, Doom into Doom is not a thing we can do, mostly because it costs too much resources, too much energy. I snap, and I know things. A little bit of magic actually seems quite good for our current hand. Opponent with the Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel is possibly an issue for us here. So... if we wave here, so if we wave here, we skip 3. The She-Hulk costs 1, the Doom costs 6, or the Arrow costs 5. So I think we're doing that. And giving ourselves She-Hulk plus Doom or She-Hulk plus Arrow. Oh, this Magneto sucks donkey. That's terrible. Okay, I can still win the Flooded Zone, but it means it is going to be Doom She-Hulk here. And if that's all we care about, over here it is. I don't think this is enough, right? Because the marble can move. There's Magneto. Dude. Please kill me. Okay, that game was awful. I didn't play it particularly well either. Peter Porker Spider-Ham would be, I think, a pretty common request, actually. It wouldn't shock me to see that one pop up. I can imagine that's going to be like a quite popular request for a variant. Maybe we could have won mid there. No, I guess we lose to the Magneto anyway. Yeah, I think so. Well, those are two very awful locations. Conman, unfortunately, this deck is very much built around that synergy. Our game plan is to go Moonhulk, make 2 She-Hulks, Magic to get turn 7, skip turn 6, and be able to play like Arrow or Doom alongside 2 copies of She-Hulk. So, unfortunately, you really kind of can't play this deck without it. So I think this is a pretty easy wave here, right? We just have to do it mid. The question is then, what do we want to sneak into the Dark Dimension? Yeah, sorry, Con Man. Wish I could tell you otherwise, but it's very much the central gimmick of this deck. So we can get ourselves another She-Hulk skip turn 5. That's probably worthwhile. Discarded Helicarrier. Helicarrier, it gave you Ghost Rider. That's so good. Alright, Magic.
Seems to run on some form of electricity.
Jose, thank you very, very much for the brand new sub. I appreciate you. Okay, so plan here is skip 6 and then go Doom, She-Hulk, She-Hulk. That is the plan. Skip 6. Opponent will assume this is an Infinite. No turn 6 play for me. In fact, I'll even snap. Really sell that Infinite play. I have an Infinite coming on turn 7, opponent. That's what I'm doing. But this should just be She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Doom, basically always. To fill out Sanctum Sanctorium with a bot. Infinite. Opponent will Carnage, eating their arrow. What did that achieve? Alright. Doom, She-Hulk, She-Hulk. Let's go. Oh, it wouldn't, Mystical Beings. I just want to put the fear of God into my opponent. They have to at least respect it. Killmonger kills my ninja. Okay. Why not actually play the Infinite? So we did in the previous version, and honestly, it got stuck all the time. It was surprisingly quite poor. It actually was what I built this deck around to start with, was that synergy. And it constantly got stuck in our hand and did a whole lot of nothing. I'm glad you like it, Max. It is pretty sweet. Gives us a way to abuse Moon Girl and She-Hulk without playing the Death package. Means we can play some like more anti-meta tools early on in the deck. Electra, Sunspot, Korg, Yondu, Armor, Mystique, Killmonger, Jessica Jones, Kazar, Warpath, Gamora, Ultron. It's a pretty solid deck. I'm not taking deck requests at the moment, Chad, but seems reasonable. We get a random copy of Black Panther, sure. Yeah, we'll probably do some deck submission streams in the future, but they're a little awkward to get functioning. But it's something I do kind of want to do. I do think it'll be pretty sweet. Yeah, when I first built this, it was very much like, okay, just skip turn 6 always, and like you just have ridiculous power. But in the games where you don't... Like, so the problem is, right, if you skip turn 5, your She-Hulk costs 1, which means you can't play it alongside the Infinite, which is a bit of a problem. Thoughts on them removing the free variants from the Battle Pass? I think it's probably fine if they want to do that. I don't think they'd be massively missed, but maybe I'm wrong. The one from Tarkit? I mean, maybe. What's the most I have for one card? The most split card I have is actually this Angela you see in play right now, which is currently at the Infinite with Sparkle with Inkify, and I believe I have 10 different Angelas, is the card I've split the most. Sadly, if we She-Hulk here, if we Moon Girl here, the She-Hulk doesn't get picked up, which is a big shame. So I guess we're just going to Cosmo. Leader effect. Yeah, Leader's a pretty good one in Lamentis, for sure. 100%. That's a good draw. That is a good draw. Do we want to Magic? Or are we just winning this game anyway? I think we want to Magic. That seems clever. What if Psylocke 4, skip 5? I mean, you could definitely do that, but at that point you need to draw She-Hulk, Moon Girl, Magic, Infinite, Psylocke, which is quite a lot of cards to draw, I think. So this would give me the second She-Hulk, yes. We go down to 4 up to 7. And I would be not spending 2, which would knock it down to 4, which means I can't play them both anyway, so we're just going to Doom. There's definitely other ways to build this shell, for sure. I even thought about playing like a card like Electro, but Electro obviously interferes with multiple She-Hulks. Opponent snaps. How variants work with the splits? I can certainly do so. If you watch the variant video, you'll know most of it, but essentially your variants get tracked by character, not by card. So if you've split a copy of Angela, if you've split another variant, your tracking is kept overall. So it follows from card to card. I think Odin here is too big of a problem for us to win this game, so I am going to leave. It is a pretty ugly avatar, yeah, I'm inclined to agree. But yes, if you don't know that, Arrow left I don't think wins that for us, right? Because we still lose on breakers if it's an Odin. I wish I could check. That's something I really wish I could do. Because I think Arrow left still loses on breakers, right? But I now can't check. Because I may have just missed that. I may have just missed that. But yeah, if you're not familiar, splits get tracked by character. Yes, folks, if I missed Arrow left on that one, I'm afraid I did. I was talking to chat. It's very possible that I will do that. Please forgive me. Okay, this is... Oh, I hate this synergy so much. If you lamentis me and blow my deck up, don't give me a deck again. I don't want to have a deck back. Watch the stream to check. I can do that, yeah. I'll watch it back later. I'm not going to watch it back right now. I'm going to stay in through the snap. My hand is quite good, but this is not what I planned. Opponent stole my Angela. That's kind of rude. So I'm just going to aggressively wave here. Wouldn't normally do this, but my hand is so top heavy. So if you split a variant and get a gold background, can you get the same background on the base card? So you can. So when you split a card, you will never get an exact duplicate. But what it means by that is you won't get the same background and the same effect. So if you have a gold background and split another variant of it, you could get another gold background. If you split the same card, you could get the gold background again. You'll just get it with a different particle effect on it instead, which is more than fine in my opinion. But eventually, of course, you will then be able to split them and get the versions you're missing when you've split them all the way through. 7-2 on the left, 7-9 on the right. So I'm 50-50ing. Yeah, good chance I'm 50-50ing then. In which case, I think you're right. Let us magic away Lamentis here, I believe. Waiting for battle mode to test out an anti-Dracula idea. Interesting. Now you really got to sleep, Rez. Go get some rest. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Spider, I think that's a priority thing, is how that one works, I think. Kingpin. Interesting. Honestly, for the most part, my opponent's hand is just full of rubbish, like mine is, so it's not that interesting. No worries, K-Nancer. Happy to help. We draw an A-bomb. We're just playing a 10-ball here? Is that what we're doing? Might be what we're doing. Shang-Chi is a sweet card. I expect it to continue to be very, very good as the game continues to progress. It is a fantastic little anti-meta tool. Opponent just keeps on stealing stuff. Which is fine, because our decks are all just full of random crap at this point. I imagine Jubilee and Lockjaw are both having a pretty bad day, I would think. $11. So we can actually make a play for mid here. And go Deathlock Hellcow to tie mid. I think that's actually the correct play, because our opponent's unlikely to be able to create a gap of 10 here. Well, a gap of 11, right? It'd have to be a gap of 11. They got 5 cards in hand. And if they create a gap of 11 over here anyway, we already lose. Because we can never put 11 stats into the left. I think this is correct, you know. Gonna try and tie mid. Yeah, Mr. Negative also having a bad day today. Well, we probably weren't beating the Shang-Chi regardless. That's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate, actually, but... yeah, we were losing anyway. The Shang-Chi had us beat regardless. Okay, that's fine. Speak of the devil, Shang-Chi blowing up our She-Hulk. Pretty good. Oh, She-Hulk. She-Hulk is great. Shang-Chi does not like her very much, however. Pretty big feel bad. Thor has had a good time today. That is a factually accurate statement. There goes Lamentis. Our magic is unfortunately completely unusable because it got hit by the Iceman. Oh, Iceman, so good. Alright, let's start stacking up Angela into the vault. Interesting. Daredevil onto the left as well. I believe, if I recall correctly, both are end of game effects, so I think it's a priority thing, but without testing it, I wouldn't know either. Given I have Doom, I'm pretty sure I'm going to just pick a fight over the vault here. I think it's a fight that we probably win. Folks, for the final time tonight, I'll give it one more push. If you could do me a favour, if you are enjoying the content, I would very much appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind just liking the video and subscribing to the channel if you haven't done so already. Every single like really helps us reach more people with the algorithm. Doesn't cost you a penny, just helps us out. Would be very, very appreciated. And if you want to make sure you're not missing out on more content in the future, do make sure you're subscribed, otherwise you might miss it. Opponent's Daredevil comes up, so we are just going to Armor Wave and then look to Doom on the final turn. Hopefully that is going to be good enough. Opponent snaps. You never know whether this is going to be a bluff or not, but I do not think it is. Would Wave into Magic work? Yes. But I don't think we're going to play Wave. I guess we could Wave into Magic instead of Storm into Jessica Jones. Definitely would have been a different pair of options there to secure the 7th turn. But I'm not sure we had anything to do with the 7th turn thanks to the location anyway. We were kind of out of cards in hand. But that would work, yeah. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Okay, I'm happy to pick this fight. So we will just look to Angela, Storm, Jessica Jones into Necrotia. Shouldn't be a location my opponent wants to fight me over. They will Viper over the hood. Sure. That's fine.
Thank you
Lekuquela.
for your cooperation.
Sub notification coming through. Dale, thank you very much. Appreciate you once again. Hey Blobfish, today has been a weird one. This featured location is definitely a acquired taste. Oh, the bot got you. The bot got you. Thankfully only for 5 seconds, but it got you. Hopefully you're doing well today, my friend. Yeah, Chris, you are, for the most part, correct. I think, unfortunately for me, the retreat later thing is a bit awkward for content. It's like a bit weird to be waiting on stream to see if you have lost when you've already kind of admitted it. So I tend to very rarely retreat later on stream just because of that. But yeah, I agree that for the most part it is correct. You know, just in case. But for the most part. That's okay, Blobfish. Don't worry about yourself. Easily done. So we are just going to wave here. And save 2. Because if we save 2, She-Hulk goes down to 4, down to 2, and we can play 2 cards. So we'll do that. Max, honestly, most of us are still figuring that out. We have no idea of what the metagame looks like right now. Hence why there's not been a tier list. We just do not know. Any significant meta shifts? We've looked at that one. Pull 2 Devil Dino? Yes. I think that deck is probably pretty reasonable right now. Moon Girl seems very good into the location. Opponent's out of here. Doesn't even let us do the thing of offering Moon Girl into She-Hulk there, probably. Back to 65 we go. This deck's been an interesting one in this location. I definitely think it needs a bit of work. I think the synergy between Moon Girl and She-Hulk is quite strong. I don't like requiring magic to do it. But there is definitely something to do here. The question is what your early game looks like. If you're just supposed to be playing Death with it too, which maybe you are. But at that point, do you need the Moon Girl? Like, is there anything better you can copy with Moon Girl? Like, do you just play the Hood and Killmonger so that you can copy the Demon, but then you don't get to play Sunspot, who's very good if you're skipping turn 5? It's an interesting one. Leech is good. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing Leech into the featured location, actually, and it sounds like it'd be a pretty miserable experience. Oh, featured location! Okay. Well, I'm going to go for the Storm Jessica Jones line here. Then probably just look to arrow into stuff. Opponent goes for a Storm of their own. This could get pretty messy. Yeah, I think Leech would be pretty good today into the featured location. Seems like a kind of card that would be pretty damn reasonable when your opponent can't draw any more cards. So no Doctor Doom for us here is unfortunate, because we now win one of these flooded locations, but we lose the other one. So what is the maximum amount of stats we can put on a board? It's probably Hawkeye, Moon Girl, Arrow, right? I think that's the best we can actually do. Obey my hand? Something like that. Ah, Spider-Man's so good here. Oh, that sucks so bad. Aid my hand. That was a pretty good Spider-Man. No other location to play at. You do not get a turn 6. Yes, I believe Aid My Hand is the voice line. is wind. I thought Glitch Trick was setting up a joke, I'll be honest. I thought there was a joke being set up in there somewhere. But no, it's wind aid my hand, I believe is the voice line. Aero lost is a little unfortunate, but we can work through that. Oh, Clin is pretty nasty. Gonna look to storm our way through it, I guess. Death's Domain. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape now. We even have the armor to add the juice to that if we really want to. And play more stuff there, but we're the one with a sunspot already on that location. I will snap and see if my opponent would like to go away. Yeah, I thought you were setting up a joke. I was like, what did Storm say to the wind, Glitch Trick? I need to know. And alas, there was no joke to be found. Yeah, Scorpion is so brutal with the featured location. It's so good. What do we do here? I think we just wave. Wave into Doom. Opponent slams their She-Hulk. That's going to be fine. We can go above that. I think we're accepting that we do not magic here, however. They can't all be jokes. I know. But you got me excited. I do wonder what this weekend's hot location is going to be. I'm curious. Alright. Hopefully this is good enough. We do even just get to play a She-Hulk over here just in case, but... I'm hopeful that this is more than enough stats in the two otherwise inaccessible locations. We have already snapped. Ego? Why are we worried about ego? I'm always kind of worried about ego, but not right now. Opponent agrees they are not winning this game and they would like to leave. Brand new subscriber coming through from Noggy. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you are enjoying tonight's stream. Welcome, welcome. Wow, I can't believe there's a title that just says this matchmaking sucks. I had no idea that one existed. New hot locale. Oh, please. God, no. It would be so bad. Oh, ego as a hot location would make me, like, maybe consider quitting my job. Good lord, that would suck. Yeah, Death Lamentis is very, very good and likely isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Well, at least not for the next, like, 30 hours or whatever. Am I liking the hot location? I actually think this location is going to be a very, very sweet location to have in rotation. I don't think it's a great one to have as a hot location, if that makes sense. We don't have the Doom, which is a little awkward for how we want to play this turn out. I guess what I have to do is wave into magic. Your bathroom is about to be a hot location. Oof! I hope you don't die in there. That sounds unpleasant. Got banned in the Snap Discord? I wouldn't do that if I were you. Try and avoid doing that, if at all possible. Like, I'm not your mum. I don't actually care, but at the same time, like, probably not a good idea. Alright, we'll go with the Jessica Jones here. Hela Ghost Rider? No. Hela cares about discarded, not destroyed. What kind of deck do you even build if Ego's feature? I don't know, just whatever. Like, who cares? I don't think it matters. Whatever the hell you like, I imagine. Okay, so we know this is loaded up. So we probably just go... Oh, gee, this is so bad. I don't think we can win both of these. The track has been awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. That is good news. Yeah, I cannot get this above 12. I can't win 2 locations here, so we are going to leave. Yeah, we're still improving things as well, Blobfish. Like, we just had an update pushed to have a leaderboard available and some, like, match history and some other stuff like that. So slowly but surely we are making it better and better. Patriot could work on Ego. Patriot probably works on... Yeah, probably on most locations, I'd have thought. Deck's fairly linear. Okay, goodbye deck. TVA hot location. That one will actually be kind of interesting in my opinion. I would be curious as to how that actually played out. Well, okay, so we failed to draw our She-Hulk or our Moon Girl, which is pretty unfortunate. Let's see what we can do with the rest of our deck. Didn't even draw the Doom. Jeez. The Raft. Okay. Are we still on Arrow left? That's like several games ago. Like, I will check the tape at some point. To go see myself. But yeah, I miss stuff all the time when I'm streaming. Like, it's annoyingly easy to do. Let's just set... Oh, what are we doing here? Yeah, unless you meant in that last game, in which case that was a Sanctum Sanctorium and I definitely can't do that. I think we are probably skipping turn 4 to grow the sunspot here. Opponent thought they were getting the sunspot, and the Cosmos says no, we're all good.
I trusted someone.
Brand new subscriber coming in. Thank you, Sabo Slice. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Hopefully you are enjoying the show.
What just happened?
Another one coming in.
Please tell me nobody kissed me.
Craven, thank you very much as well. Appreciate you. Brand new subscriber. Welcome on into Marvel Snap Zone. Hopefully you are enjoying the show this evening. Opponent has the Moon Girl. We're probably in some serious trouble if that's the case. I guess we are just going to try and have a 16 power arrow here, but I don't think we are winning this one very often. If opponent snaps, I'm probably out of here. This smells like 2 copies of Death in hand. That is a lot of stuff. Well, at least their Shuri's lab is full. Squirrel Girl, sure. It was a nice cosmic. Why is there so many squirrels? I think we win this. Like, there shouldn't be too... Yeah, I mean, opponent's just... apparently doesn't like power. And just wants 6 gajillion squirrels.
I mean, what are we, a team?
In every
No,
location.
we're a chemical
Another
mixture
brand new
that
sub
makes
coming in.
chaos.
Zach Jackson, thank you so much. Welcome on
time
into Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream tonight. The Cosmo block ended up being super relevant. Mindscape. Might have to magic that one away. If we're going to magic it away, we don't mind playing into it, I suppose. Yes, no double. I believe. I think that's how that works. Lamentis, do I find my She-Hulk? I do not, because why would that happen? Why would I ever do that? Okay, where's this Cosmo going? It is probably just going mid, right? But Vipers a Mysterio over to us. I can guarantee you that is not the real one. Squirrel Girl is a fantastic hero, and I will not hear anyone saying to the contrary. Alright, so we are not going to play into Murder World next turn. Oh god, this Cosmo is going to make my hand swap. This Cosmo should have been played just about anywhere else. I am a dumbass. That was not a clever place to put that Cosmo. Mistakes were made. Fatigue kicking in a little bit. It turns out we need to magic that away, which requires an on reveal. Whoops. Strange Academy. Sure, that one is fine. Some interesting games tonight for sure. I think it's pretty clear to me that if you guys want to ladder up why this location is about the best way to do it quickly and efficiently, it's just with those death decks. They all seem like they're very, very, very strong. I'm going to try and armor this Nova. But there's still plenty of fun things you can do. My opponent might just concede. Getting your Bucky Barnes Nova Lane armored feels terrible. There goes my deck. Alright, we actually did find the Moon Girl and the She-Hulk and the Wave this time. So we actually have a good shot at doing plenty of good stuff. So I would just like to storm. I'm going to snap here. My opponent probably runs away. But we are in pretty good shape. Didn't find the magic though, so we probably don't get to go full combo. Yeah, no magic means we don't get to full combo. We do get a pretty damn good set of turns here, though. So, Jessica Jones goes off into the flooded area. Then we will simply look to wave into She-Hulk Doom. Opponent with the Death. Okay, Death's pretty good. So, wave here leaves us with 2, knocks She-Hulk down to 4, down to 2, means Doom costs 2, which is all fine and dandy. So we are gonna... Do we ever need to play this into Lamentis? Yeah, probably do, actually. So, leave ourselves with 2. Wave with... Oh, okay, that's a pretty annoying one. Thankfully, I think we're still good here. -5 does not cancel out 15. And the Doombot should win mid and the flooded area as well. Should be A-okay. Killmonger. Sure. Doom makes robots. She-Hulk wins us all 3 lanes. Look at that. Brand new sub coming in. Curexy, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Hopefully you're having a lovely evening tonight. Or in your day, or your afternoon, wherever you might be. Yeah, this shell definitely has some potential. I think it needs a bit more work. There's a good chance maybe that you're like not an Angela deck, maybe you aren't like a Cosmo deck, but like, or even maybe not like a Storm Jessica Jones deck or anything. But the top end here of like the Moon Girl, the She-Hulk, the Arrow, the Magic, even the Doctor Doom. The top end's all quite good. I think Sunspot's also very good in this shell. Look forward to seeing what else you can do with it in the future. Opponent looks to be on move, so I might stay out of the end location here. Try and hedge against Heimdall. I'm glad you're enjoying some music, Spider. It's mostly just a copyright-free playlist. Keeps me from getting in trouble on YouTube. But there's some nice songs on it. It's good copyright-free music. Project Pegasus. Okay. So, what do we do with that? Kind of think I'm on Cosmo Magic. Is the line I'm taking with 8 energy. The collectionless song is the best. It's pretty good. Actually, genuinely is like not bad. Most in-game music is kind of embarrassing, and it's been nice to see. I know they're working on some collaboration stuff right now, and like it's nice to see them thinking that music has an active element, playing a very relevant part in the game. Killmonger Okoye Cloak, sure. Killed their own Iron Fist. I think I'm mostly alright with that. She-Hulk would have been the perfect draw for us there. Unfortunately, it did not come together. I think we're very unlikely to get any Moon Girl value here. Sadly. So I am just going to run out the old Jessica Jones. I might run this out mid, though. Yeah, I think so. Again, I tend to lean towards not playing to the left against the move decks just to try and be better into Heimdall. Tends to be my thought process. Opponent just moves it all, including the Okoye. Didn't expect him to move the Okoye. Plays a Forge. Okay, isn't this, like, end location just kind of locked up now? Like, not for us, I mean just, like, in general. Like, so if we go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, we'll be able to guarantee the end with Doom this way. I guess we could have looked to Moon Girl to be able to Doom this game because we had turn 7. The base bumps. That's very exciting. Doctor Strange? Sure. I guess that does give them a way out of it. Evidently not. Just a random Hulkbuster. Oh, you mean the in-game music? Sure. Sure. Yeah, I mean, the in-game music's pretty solid too, honestly. Move players tend to play themselves. I suck at move. I've tried playing that deck so many times, and I'm absolutely terrible with it. Robot? Yeah, maybe. Definitely a bit of an unusual play pattern. Well, we get to do the whole Storm into Armor into Jessica Jones... Well, Armor into Storm into Jessica Jones thing, if we want to. Playing Silver Surfer? I mean, what does that even buff there? It's like... Not in the last row, anyway. Doesn't buff any of the multiple men or the cloak or anything. Well, this hand is quite good. Do we have the ability to do it all? So we get to go 4, 5, 6. This is going to be pretty good. Yeah, multiple man feels like it's often worse than it is good. But I am just genuinely terrible with the deck as well. Like, unironically suck with move. Yeah, Silver Surfer doesn't do anything for us there, which is crazy. I can't play Magic because of the Dream Dimension. I am getting tired. That's bad. So I now need to waste my wave. Oh, Scott, that was not clever. That was not clever, Scott. How am I liking the current featured location? I actually think Lamentis is going to be really sweet when it's in the normal rotation and it's appearing at the same speed it would normally appear. My issue mostly comes with it appearing with as often as it is now, where I think it's a bit rubbish. Everyone's just incentivized to play death. So we can doom ourselves, but I'm not sure we ever win 2 locations on turn 7 here. Opponent's got 2 cards in hand. One of them is Vision. Oh, dude. That's 2 more cards. Jeez, okay. I thought we were slightly better off than that. Yeah, with 2 cards in hand, I don't think we ever win this. Having to waste the wave there was pretty killer. It's my own fault. The fatigue is kicking in a smidge, and we are making small mistakes and forgetting about locations. And that's fine. That is going to happen sometimes. Beating the Death Decks. I think if you want to beat the Death Decks into Lamentis, the best thing you can probably just do is just play Leader. Like, Leader kind of laughs at those final turn Death She-Hulk plays that people want to go for. But I do think, for the most part, the Death Decks probably just are the best thing you can be doing while this location is active. Okay, so my intention is going to be to magic away the negative zone here. So I'm going to go playing into it now. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Quite the phrase. Opponent with the Mr. Fantastic, sure. What's for tea today? I mean, for me it's like 20 to 11 at night, so I don't plan on eating again. So nothing, I guess, is the answer to your question. Alright, so we can go Jessica Jones into Magic here. Boop. I do Drowning in Fire. So my name actually comes from being a Magic player originally. I started making content in Magic, it's where I started. And my surname is Mines. My full name is Scott Mines, so the pun kind of wrote itself. That's where my name comes from. What is my all-time favourite commander? My all-time favourite commander is Marchetta the Black Rose. It was the commander I played for the longest, and I easily enjoyed the most, because I think Dethrone is one of the better mechanics that Magic has ever offered to players. It's a really sweet one. Alright, let's get wavy. And our last turn should be She-Hulk plus X. Not everyone has the night shift. Yeah, I'm not on the night shift today. I obviously had quite an early one for the release of Silver Surfer. But, no, not today. Not today. Do not intend on being on the night shift at the moment, if I can help it. Okay, so I think we just go... Yeah, Marchesa's sweet. Urza's also sweet, 100%. Thank you, Drowning in Fire. I appreciate that. Yeah, Raymond, I can't say I blame you. It is definitely quite a toughie. I think this is our best option here. Been playing MTG since 96. Good stuff. I was born in 94, so that's a bit early for me, but you know. But yeah, Marchesa the Black Rose is one of my favourite commanders ever made. I must always play my top game. I'm sorry, chat. I'll try and be better at all moments in time. Literally every game. I'll do my best. I mean, Urza is a controversial one, to be sure. Could definitely create some negative play experiences if you're the kind of person who likes playing Winter Orb. Pretty easy Sunspot to start here. Karmatage could be good for us and bad for us. I do wish we'd waited on the Sunspot, given the cloning bats popping up, but... You're older than you look? I'm younger than I look, because I look old enough to be most of your parents. But I am, in fact, only 28. I'm simply wise beyond my years, and also a bit cranky. We get a Magneto from our opponent. Do we just shut off Karmatage? I kind of want to shut off Karmatage. Oh, you were one of those people, Ricardo, making everyone else miserable. I see. Alright, fair enough. I mean, I would also hate playing against that, for the record. Throw in all the tangle wires, all that kind of random jazz, and I'm sure you're having a great time. So we can play Jessica mid here pretty happily. Look to Aero on 5. Opponent stole our Angela. It's kind of rude. Yeah, it's definitely an acquired taste, that one, for sure. So we can wave here to set up Aero She-Hulk. Is that what we're doing? 2 left over. That might be worth doing. 2 left over, down to 4, down to... Yes, I think that's what we're doing. Kinnan can also be very nasty. Blood Avatar. Blood Avatar's cool. I enjoyed Ayara for a while. Rune of the Hidden Realm. Brago, King Eternal. A few others that I enjoyed playing over the years. So we are now going to go 13. Drag you over here with Aero. That is the plan. That is also fine. Acceptable. Yes, Glitch Trick, I can't say I blame you. Magic is getting more and more expensive. If you want to play competitively anyway. 66 is the rank to finish the night. However, unfortunately, that is going to be everything from me over here tonight over at HowlingMines on Marvel Snap Zone. So, folks, if you have enjoyed the stream, do me a favor, make sure you subscribe so that you don't miss the next one. And like this for me. Speak of the devil, there we go. Drowning in Fire, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. We'll have another video going live tomorrow, and I will be back for more live action on Friday at 6:30 PM GMT for more things Marvel Snap. So hopefully I will see my fair share of you then. The location will be out of the way. But until then, I have been HowlingMines, you have been amazing, and this has been Marvel Snap Zone. Enjoy the rest of your day.